You mean we can't say bad words now?
Depends on the context.
Is there ever actually context?
Fudge.
No, we're an 18 plus stream, so we're good.
All right, welcome back everybody to another day of the dark arts.
Where would Pink?
Wrong stream.
What happened?
Not Thursday.
Oh, I did that. Jesus.
What'd you do?
I closed my camera.
Oh, did you get to load my character into Foundry or no?
Yes.
Okay.
Alright.
Let's not break that again.
Are you breaking?
And if I am.
Hey Goose, what kind of armor are you wearing?
None.
Oh, you're one of those.
Yeah. To be fair, I'm not wearing armor either. I'm literally only wearing a ring of protection and a shield of the sentinel.
Alright.
Just a little bit of protection, eh?
I have a sentinel shield as well. And mithril plate armor, because it doesn't technically classify as heavy armor.
I got smoldering studded leather armor.
Mine and a Hellfire Club.
Hellfire weapon.
Oh,
All right.
I found a weapon that's absolutely amazing. It's called the Bone Counter. If I kill an undead, I automatically get a silver piece in my pocket. Hey.
God damn it, I thought this was a church-friendly stream.
Yes, I'm a paladin. It just depends on which church you're looking for.
All right. Let's get that to work. Come on, work.
You're on.
Where are you trying to get work?
He was
Everything.
Apparently.
anything.
That miserable everything.
All right. So, since our cat's not here to actually talk to everybody, we're gonna have to do it.
You're gonna have to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was pretty sure that's what you said. I think you said that we are gonna have to do it, but I think you meant to say that you were gonna have to do it.
No, I'm gonna make you do it, Beardo.
What are we doing?
Don't question it.
All right. So,
Cheating is volunteering.
due to the lack of players, we are actually going to be running a series of one shots to try and bring in someone new, some new blood to our campaign.
Vote for me.
So, and yeah, they're going to need your votes. You tell us who we should keep, who we should get the boot, and we will go from there.
Vote for me. I'm not a biased person at all.
Keep me.
Keep me. I'm good comic relief.
My life is comic relief.
We are all comic relief.
One of the main tags that we put in our stream is ADHD, so trust me, you ain't got to worry about that.
Oh, I'm officially diagnosed, so believe me.
Oh, we're all diagnosed.
Yeah, yeah, we all are.
Not me.
Not you.
Well, that's
Fucking
scary.
weirdos.
If I went to the doctor,
Yeah.
You've never been to a therapist?
No, because
Yeah.
one little space and it becomes a whole different thing.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Put a space after the first E in therapy.
Being weird.
All right, so we are going to start this campaign on a different world.
huh?
Yep.
We're not
So-
on Peru?
No. We are in.
He said, "Oh,
You guys are in a kind of a smaller world, but when it comes to this world, it goes by the name. It goes by a couple of names, but it's kind of where the Feywild kind of took over. So life and food is abundant here. There's no restaurants. There's no like food preparation areas because if you were to try and charge somebody a gold piece, they could literally walk out the front door and just grab the same thing you're selling right off the trees.
They have pizza trees?
Yeah, they've got they've got trees that like there is no real predators on this world. The biggest predator is actually the humanoids that actually started eating meat.
Oh god, there goes my fucking job as ranger.
We still need to hunt humanoids to eat meat.
No, I mean like the humanoids are the ones that go hunting. They're the predators.
oh."
Shut up,
thought
Beardo.
we
I know
were-
where you went.
I thought we were also eating humans. I was
No,
gonna say-
not cannibals. No, not cannibalism.
It's not cannibalism. It's not race.
not one of them.
It's not cannibalism. It's not the same race. I've won that argument multiple times.
To be fair, in some races, cannibalism's kind of ritual.
It's only unhealthy if it's of the same race and you eat the brain.
Eats
I
brain.
thought that's how you got their memories.
Like a true space marine.
Did you say a space
So-
marine?
Yeah, it's one of their organs. It's fucking ridiculous.
They eat space crayons.
They eat people's brains. No, they can eat people's brains and get their memories.
Wait, so I have a question for everybody.
No.
When I switched maps, I got a screen that said your character, you don't own a token that has sight. So is everyone else's screen black or is it just mine?
No,
Um,
no.
It's now until, I guess.
I didn't change the map.
Yeah, you did. Apparently.
Yeah, we're in space.
Yeah, it's a space.
Shush!
It's literally a black void.
Yeah,
It's-
space.
All right. So, and with the fact that the world actually just like it is mostly taken over by like plant life and small animals. It's a very peaceful planet, other than the fact that it lacks metals of any sort. Basically, it's just a bunch of dirt. There's no way to actually forge metals on this planet.
I knew I should have got a glass jar.
I really don't like this planet.
So, in order to get metals, they actually had to. The only metals that they were able to get on this planet actually fell from the sky.
Space metal.
So, people were starting to forge out of fallen rocks, fallen metals out of the sky. That they soon became able to make their boats and their ships fly through the air. Like, they were able to advance their ships to be able to get up higher into the sky to get closer to the metals. And after that, they actually started finding out that there was a barrier around the world. And looking up from the top of the world down, you would always see just a planet full of just green. No real large amounts of water, but there is constant fresh water, so nobody's going to die of thirst. It rains on every so often, so everybody's able to get clean water, collect it. And once they realized that there was a barrier around the planet, they created kind of a mast on the front of the ships to allow them to puncture through without damaging it, giving them the ability to travel even further than what they thought. And they were able to make it into wild space. And once they made it out there, there was just an abundance of metals that they were able to collect. The only downside is with collecting those metals, they also found new dangers out there.
Hmm.
And with that, and the fact that there's a lack on the planet, a lot of adventurers and a lot of people that lived on this planet were actually taking to the skies to get 2 metals to make more money and to learn how to smelt and scavenge whatever they can out there.
That's humanity for you. If you put us on you, we'll find a way to fuck it up.
Too much.
Hey, you don't have to worry about anything, but I can't wage war. This is the issue. How am I supposed to kill my asshole neighbor, if I can't stab him to death with a knife?
I have somebody to do it for you.
So, with that, we are going to start in kind of this tavern where people are able to just try and find work, find ships that are going out. And there's always a job board up. So, everybody's kind of gathers into this one main tavern by the docks where the ships take off. They've got a lot of different alcohols. No, Garrett, I am not starting that combat here. So, I didn't ask, and I didn't make this a requirement. I normally do, so you guys don't have to know each other.
Well, Goose and Maverick know each other.
Okay. So what is Goose and Maverick doing at the tavern?
Drinking and looking for work.
All right.
Not necessarily in that order.
Exactly in that order.
Exactly.
All right. What about Quincy? What is Quincy doing right now in this tavern?
He's just there to get drunk.
Say that again.
He is just there to get drunk.
Just getting drunk?
Pretty much.
All right. How do you pronounce your name? I'm trying to read it properly.
Aborsisk.
Aborskisk?
Sisk.
Aborsisk.
Yeah.
I'm going to butcher that so many times.
I think this is the second time I played a character. where you're gonna end up butchering.
You butchered Garrick.
Technically, that was in a dungeon. Alright.
Now, seeing all the patrons in the tavern, what is Goose seeing when he sees your character?
Me?
Yep.
Everybody.
You see about 6'5" dragon, red lizard person, probably down on the ground, giving belly rubs to, wait, how big is Saphira now? Holy shit.
You're level 7, so it should be a medium.
Could be medium.
Yeah, about this, giving belly rubs to this very large white drake. Like, yeah, Red Dragonborn giving belly rubs to this very happily white drake, and you hear him, like, whispering who's in, very lovingly to this little drake.
Alright.
As for me, he just sees a kind of girlish human with white red hair. Kind of just sitting at the bar, taking shots and laughing at himself occasionally.
I've done that before.
Alright. Well, I suppose, if y'all were looking in our direction, you would see two
Brightly colored birds.
Goose, more of a with blue feathers, darker blues into some purples in certain areas on his feathers, wearing just basic brown tunic and pants, with a great sword on his back.
Mm.
Drinking with a secondary bird humanoid.
Who's also double fisting drinks, and he's more of a greenish color, like a greenish blue. Like he's like, as you see his plumage, like you can kind of see it because he kind of puffs it out a little bit. And he has like the inside of his wings kind of are more green, and then it fades out into more like a bluish color, like a sky blue, and slightly lighter colored than Goose. And he's wearing kind of brown and grayish colored, kind of like a robe that a priest would wear.
So everybody's drinking.
Yep.
Alright, how many drinks has everybody had?
I haven't had You're busy giving
Actually, I'm on my fourth whiskey.
I lost count because I've been drinking 2 at a time.
You can't count by twos.
Yeah, it's hard.
I've had around 85.
Did you say 85?
Five.
Maybe 5. I'm like, wow. Okay, well, in that case, Maverick, I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Okay, so Constitution saving throw. That's going to be a 17.
Well, you're not drunk yet, that's for sure. He can hold his liquor, that's for sure. All right. So, as you guys are enjoying your drinks, sitting in a bar waiting for somebody, you happen to see like 4 captains come in with tri-horn caps. One of them kind of looks really old, like he's been at this for a while. The other ones look a little bit younger. Pretty much just stepping down in age.
Like ship captains.
Yep.
Okay.
They're kind of adorned in these bright blue and red overcoats. It looks like they're all a part of maybe the same kind of unit. And you just hear them yell out, it's like, I need 4 able bodies to take on our next load. We're going a little bit further out than what they normally do. Because the stuff that's up close is getting a little scarce. So the younger guys are going to take those on. But we're going to be going out a little bit further than that. As we've heard that there's a big bunch of meteorites up there. And some of the ships haven't made it back where we're going.
Is the pay more?
Yes, I'm willing to give everybody... I'll give everybody 1,000 gold once we return.
Is there gonna be?
Half up front, or I don't do it.
Make me a persuasion check.
Ooh.
Maverick.
16.
16. I was calling for a 13, so... I think half up front, I can do a half up front. And you guys just like... What?
I want your hat.
You want my hat?
Yep, I'll take that as my payment.
I'm sorry, I can't give you my grandpappy's hat.
Do you have one like it?
We've got some extras on the ship if you want one.
I want a hat.
Alright, hat it is.
I want a pointy hat.
A pointy hat. You want a wizard's hat? You'd probably have to go to the...
Well, it's got 3 points on it. I want that one. Or one hugging.
Come here, kid. Man, I have a pointy hat for you.
That wasn't a creeper vibe at all.
I think that was intentional.
I know. Alright, so we've got half up front and 1 captain's hat.
I'll take the full when we get back. Though, with the promise of more jobs in the future.
On our ships, that's not a problem.
Right.
What about you? The one with the different colored hair.
As long as there's stuff to fight.
Well, we're hoping we don't find anything, but that's why we're hiring 4 people.
I'm in either way.
All right. So.
Oh, sure, I'll go in for fighting, but if there's not any fight, it's okay. I compromise. The 1,000 gold will keep me hit or head. We'll keep it as a compromise.
All right. So I am taking the 2 Aarakocras or you Kenkus. Aarakocras.
Yeah, come on, we're Goose and Maverick. Of course we could fly.
I was acting as the captain.
I was acting against Maverick.
I know, but we're in a world where Top Gun hasn't been provided yet.
You don't know that.
I'm the DM, of course I know that.
The story was actually wrote about us.
All right. The Dragonborn, and you look human to me. Are you human?
I mean, do I not look human?
With the fucking hair, you don't.
With your variant, I think it was a little difficult for me to actually figure out what race you were, even if you did try to pull this off as Quinn. So you could have chose something that looked like a human, like an elf or something. So I was just double checking.
Yes, I am a human.
Okay. All right. So we will be leaving in roughly about 3 hours.
3 hours?
Yep.
What happened to your ship where you need 3 hours to do repairs?
We actually lost the last 4. That's why we need 4 new ones. So they're restocking the ships right now. And you see him point at the bartenders like their drinks are on their drinks are on the Quincy Runners.
Quincy Runners.
Quincy Runners. Yes, I know. I had already planned that name. That's why I paused for a second. I was like, God damn it.
No, I'm just making this.
Yes, the drinks are on my runners.
That works. We'll just call them the Runners. So I don't get confused myself.
All the other kids.
All right. If you guys need anything from any of the shops, if you guys are good to go, you can head to the docks early, get your areas picked out, and we will be heading out shortly.
Suppose if we'll be working together, it'd be best to figure out our specialties.
Oh. I need to figure out how much I can lift.
What's your strength score?
Plus 1.
Your max load is
30 times your strength is your carry capacity. 30 times your strength score, so 30 times 13.
390.
390.
Okay, how much does a keg of ale weigh?
Typical kegs, 25 pounds. A gallon, or is 25 gallons. A gallon is roughly
8 pounds. Yeah,
8 times 25.
that's 200.
Like
200 pounds, yeah.
Alright, I'm grabbing a keg, and I'm bringing it with me.
All right.
And since everything is free on this planet.
Food-wise, drinks have to be processed.
Oh, so that doesn't count as food?
No, like alcohol is no. That's why he covered your bill
Oh.
for the
I
next
thought
3
he was being
hours.
Generous and funny. Okay, well, how much does a keg cost?
You're not
And
the
yes-
one paying for the keg.
And yes, I want the tap as well.
This is gonna turn into a bar brawl.
Show off. I'm gonna carry 2 kegs.
Make me a strength check.
1 second.
Maverick, it's paid for.
Oh, it's paid for. Hell yeah, I'm taking it then.
I'm gonna take a bottle of anything that's high proof.
Fire whiskey.
Fire whiskey, cinnamon flavored whiskey. Yeah, they definitely have cinnamon here.
Let me beat Sunset.
They're just gonna give him a flask of Alchemist Fire.
I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to that. I'm not.
A keg of ale is roughly 3 gold pieces.
That's it.
2 silver piece per gallon.
Oh.
Wow, that is cheap.
So
That takes
no, it'd be like 5 gold pieces.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take 2 bottles of whiskey, thank them, and look around, ask them if they'll let me smoke in here.
Smoke in the tavern?
Hey,
There's no rules against it.
hey.
Just watch where you put your ashes.
I'm gonna sorry. Gonna take out my pipe. It's gonna be a weird one. It's a bony pipe with like a small little dragon skull on top of it. Gonna stuff it up with some tobacco and light it up, and So, like when I'm smoking this pipe, I can use an action that smoke takes the form of a creature. So, as I blow it, the smoke's just gonna be in the form of a very, very small dragon.
Okay.
So you like that? You really like that scene in Lord of the Rings where Gandalf's smoking on the pipe and it turns into a ship?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Try that with a dragon.
Okay.
That's cool.
Yeah, it's a really neat little item.
All right. What'd you get, Quincy?
For my strength check, I got an 18.
Yeah. Able to hold on to him quite well.
This poor fucking Conrad's like, okay, pull I guess.
They're technically paid for. So
Yep. And at 5 gold, I'm pretty sure they can handle it. Especially paying you guys 1,000 gold apiece.
Hey.
And a hat. All right. So, are you guys gonna sit and drink for some more?
Well,
They drink until they're ready to leave.
Yeah, and I'm not tapping my keg yet until like we're ready to
Until he's
leave.
not at the tavern.
Yeah, that motherfucker's going with me.
What about you, Aborzik?
I'm gonna go towards the table with the two Rekars and introduce myself.
Okay.
Hi, I'm Aborsisk, and this is my pet Saphira, and he's gonna pat the white dragon, the white drake on her head. So you're taking on this job as well, and you for a hat?
Yeah. Money isn't everything. Gotta have something for the experience.
I wouldn't trade anything in the world for my dear Saphira here, and he continuously rubs her head.
Can I pet her?
Sure. I will warn you, she's a bit like an overgrown house cat, though, so...
That's fine.
Saphira's just gonna roll on her belly and start pawing at people.
What about you, Quincy?
I'm just gonna. I'm going up to Goose and Maverick too with one keg on each shoulder. Oh, we're working together.
This guy.
I'm gonna like him.
All right. So, you guys... go ahead.
So long as you remember to share.
Oh, I thought you were just carrying them for me.
All right. I need all 4 of you to give me a history check real quick.
History.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's gonna suck me.
Yeah. Mine's not too bad.
Oh, 30-20.
14.
14.
Oh, 15.
9. I'm so happy I can see my dice now.
Okay, so we got a 9, a 20, a 14, and a 15.
Aye.
Okay. So as you guys are talking and reminiscing about kind of your past and like your past adventures on the ships,
So this is a picture of my first elf kill.
Maverick, you jump up and you remember you kind of blurt out, it's like everybody got their tolls for the Lich.
What?
Holes for the Lich.
Yep. On the outskirts, you remember like as soon as you leave, there's kind of this Eldritch Lich just floating around the outside of the planet. That in order for the ships to pass, each of the people on a specific Spelljammer is required to pay 10 gold to the Lich of earned money.
I have no earned money.
Thankfully for me, I got paid up front.
Well, it's tax season, so I ain't got no taxes. I ain't got no money, so they can't charge me taxes, I guess.
Well, I'll give you 10 gold for carrying those kegs for me.
I'm not carrying it, okay?
Oh. Wrong one.
Make me another Constitution save, please.
Yep. Oh, I'm drunk. I got an 8.
Yeah, you definitely started handing that off to the wrong person.
They're close together. I couldn't tell which of them was carrying it.
The red one.
The red one?
The red one.
That's fair.
Ooh.
You're red too?
Red
I'm
head.
one on each shoulder.
Red-ish.
I'm red, rubby-dee-da-ra.
At this point, I'm pretty sure I see about 6 fucking kegs.
Alright.
All right. Where did everybody go?
I'm right here.
No, your guys' actual tokens,
No.
so I can get it fixed.
I haven't had a screen since we started.
It's because I haven't uploaded a token yet to the map, which I actually need to change that real quick so you guys can actually see the map. Maybe. Figure.
There are no screens in my reality.
There's no reality of my screens.
There are no reality in my screens.
All right. Let's see. All right, so you guys are sitting around the. Whoa! What in the world just happened there? All right. Let's go ahead and move you.
No name. I am. Oh,
That's cool.
Yeah, I can see it.
I can see
Who am I
clearly
missing?
now the rain.
There we are.
Oh,
All right.
Like, what the fuck is that?
it's a really small ship.
Space glitch.
Oh shit! It disappeared.
All right. So you guys sit at the tavern and talk for a little while. As it gets closer to time, Quincy carrying the two kegs. We've got Maverick carrying the other. You guys head out the tavern, head on the way to the docks.
I'm taking another 2 bottles of whiskey when no one's looking.
2 bottles of whiskey.
I got 4 bottles of whiskey.
Okay.
So
What about you, Goose?
I just have them stuffed in my bag.
I want to see if I see him take those as we leave.
This is between Goose and Eberzik. Wow.
Edmore, sis.
I'm having
Eberzik. Okay. Okay. So Eberzik, roll me a sleight of hand. What's your passive perception, Goose?
I got a 19.
The passive is 14.
I got a 19.
19.
There good. Ends the reign of my.
If I don't see him, I'm taking 2 bottles too.
You're taking 2 bottles too? Alright. Make me a sleight of hand check, Goose.
Yeah, already didn't life as a fire. This
15.
Do what you want as a fire.
15. Okay.
Fire ants.
Alright. So as you guys got to head to the docks, you see these four spelljammers adorned in the same colors as the overcoats the captains were using.
Mhm.
Among the sails, you see them they each all have like this dragon head mast to them.
Zephyr is going to look up, hopefully, and look up at Aborsis, and sort of like, is this me? And Aborsis is going to shake his head and say, no. Not that big yet, you fucking oaf.
So, you see the rest of the crews just like roughly about 10 men per ship, just finishing up loading and finishing up the last bits of repairs. You see the captain that hired you kind of board onto one of the bigger of the ships. And you see the other 3 younger ones take up the kind of the smaller ones, the ones that are more for close range. You guys, and which ship do you choose to go on?
The captain.
Okay.
I'm going to.
All right.
I'm following the 2 kings.
All right.
The one we were hired to protect. The one we were hired to protect.
And when you hired, all right. So you follow the older captain on the bigger ship, and as you guys see the captain just make it up to the deck, you see him like grab hold of a big like rope and swing it. And you hear a bell ring. And you see, like, the rest of the guys that might have been, like, loading up boxes, grab one more box and just start booking it up. You see roughly about 10 to 15 guys just start boarding the ship. Getting ready to go. And roughly as soon as, like, the last one, you see one guy kind of falling behind. As the ships just start to take off. They start to wading out into the what little bit of water they have to get just a tad bit of speed before you hear like the captains yell out, "Up and at 'em!" And you see like 4 of the guys just yank on these ropes, and you just see the sails just expand really fast, and you just start to get lift. You guys have been through it. You felt the ships take off before. You definitely. I'm hoping everybody's been in an airplane. You kind of get the idea of what's going on.
Right.
You kind of feel the gravity kind of pulling you down a little bit as the ships are going. Looking over the edge of the ships, you see where like all the greens of the planets just starts to come more into view as it's just a big ball of different shades of green. As you guys get to the top peak of where the barrier is, you kind of see like the dragon heads just start to emit a bright light from the mouths as they just pierce through this barrier. And you see like this bubble start to form around the ships as they make it through. Gravity's still pretty much the same here. Everybody right now gets an extra 5 feet of movement because it's a lot easier to walk now.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
How does that affect my flying speed?
The same. You'll boost it. You'll boost it as 5 as well.
Okay. Nice.
As you start to go through, you guys see the Lich that the Eldritch Lich, the Eldritch entity, just standing outside the same area where you guys exited the barrier. And you just hear like this booming voice. Throw the 10 over of your earned money.
I have not yet earned any money.
I'm just gonna turn to Maverick and be like, "Hey, can you spot me like 10 gold? I'll pay you back as soon as I can. I'll even give you one of these kegs."
Oh yeah. Yep. I'll throw him 10 gold.
All right.
Now you have earned the money because I bought that keg from you. Because I didn't know how much it actually cost. So, oh well.
As you guys start to see like the rest of the guys, you just start seeing them throwing the 10 gold over the edge of the ships. You just see like these sparkling, just kind of like somebody threw a bunch of glitter all over the place. You see everybody, it seems like everybody had tossed their gold. At least it seemed that way.
Instead of gold, I'm gonna throw copper and see what happens.
Oh, are you throwing 10 copper or 100 copper?
I'm throwing 10 copper. He said throw your 10. He didn't specify.
That is very smart.
Technically, I did at the tavern.
Yeah, but
the Lich didn't.
Yeah.
And
Give me a sleight of hand.
Remembered that. They didn't say specifically.
We're gonna have to fight a goddamn Lich. A space Lich. All because you didn't throw your gold.
I've earned nothing, so I have nothing.
He wants to clarify, I'll fix it.
Throw my copper back.
I need a sleight of hand, Goose.
Sleight of hand.
Yep.
24.
Oh, yeah.
$24.
Stalemate.
Stalemate. Oh, I think he's more worried about the other guy in the first ship that hasn't tossed anything. You see him look down at the ship. And this one guy's like, I don't know if he's just really new and doesn't know what the hell's going on. But you see like this tentacle just burst out of this behemoth's chest as this big, just long tentacle just grabs him by the head and just chucks him over the ship.
Do a flip.
And then you hear him yell. You just say, "He did not provide the earned 10 gold."
Alright. So who else has not paid their 10 gold yet?
He said gold the second time.
He said,
I might have fucked up.
Alright. I got it. Because it has to be earned. I remember this, so I can't give it to you as a gift. You have to earn it. And I'm gonna pull out of my bag my dice set, and it's gonna be high or low. I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna roll a d20, and if you get lower, then you owe me. If you get higher, then I give you 10 gold.
Okay, so I'm proficient in dice. So what does that mean?
So am I. So
Do I
you
get
just,
an
add your,
advantage?
you just add your
Are we
proficiency
all-
bonus because
Wait,
both of us
out of
are.
curiosity, are we all proficient in dice here?
I am as well. Like my tools are dice set for my proficiency.
Yeah,
I
got
told-
Dice set and land vehicles.
Did everybody choose dice as their proficiency?
Yeah, but the thing is, though, is I actually bought a dice set.
I didn't buy a dice set. I thought everybody had to use them.
Alright, so are we gambling here?
Yes, we're essentially gambling. So I'll roll a d20, and then you can add your proficiency bonus.
Oh
if you
no,
want.
it's coming closer.
It's still gonna be,
3?
I mean, both of us are +3, so it doesn't
Yeah.
matter.
Alright,
So
so
just roll a
what's
straight
3d20?
Yep. And then if you get whoever gets the higher wins that round. Oh, I got a 5. Oh yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna give you 10 gold.
Alright. Take the.
No, I'm giving it to you so you can throw it over to pay the lich
Alright.
because you have now earned it.
As he hands it to me, I just chuck it as far as I can towards the lich.
All right, so that is 3 of you 4. Isn't that?
I haven't. He said specifically earned gold. I haven't earned anything.
Alright, well, let's go. I hand him one of the dice.
Fine, just roll the 20.
Yep.
Yep.
Alright.
And you only have to beat a 10.
That's saving throw.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well,
Double or nothing. Double or nothing.
yeah.
Double or nothing.
Alright. Oh, I got a 12 that time. Oh!
That is a
How does that
tie.
work?
Rock, paper, scissors. This crap. It's a tie.
How the fuck do we rock, paper, scissors? Oh, I know
If
how.
I bring him my last keg,
How about that? I'll let you ride on Saphira.
I mean,
For a
technically you can gift him the keg and then I can buy the keg from him.
that's
I'll
exactly.
give you a bottle of whiskey. I'll give you a bottle of whiskey for 10 gold.
Oh, fuck it, yeah.
You fucking alcoholic.
I don't have a problem. The people around me have a problem.
I'm not an alcoholic. They go to me.
Now we have to
And
lose.
then as he says that, and yes, I will roll Constitution saving throw if need be. As he says that, I'm cracking that bottle and just turning it up.
All right. So you now have 3 kegs of ale.
Yeah,
I thought.
no. I have 2 kegs of ale and a bottle of whiskey.
Okay.
Tossed
Okay.
10 gold over.
All right.
So now I have an empty bottle of whiskey. Do I need to roll on anything?
Empty bottle of whiskey. Yeah, I need another Constitution save, please.
All right. Oh, bro, 21.
You're good. You were sobering up with this gold problem. You definitely were sobering up with the gold problem, coming up with the plans. Make people earn some money.
Yep.
You're just so drunk that like the whiskey's nothing.
Oh, yeah.
You guys kind of like with this. You guys kind of get this like amused look from the captain. Like I don't think he's ever seen anybody do something like that before.
See, are we worth our 1,000 gold or what, old man?
Technically, it was your funeral at first. You just had to pay the 10 gold he asked for.
It's not like anybody would attend my funeral.
Yeah, and just so you know, I am expecting the additional 10 gold added on to the 1,000 that we're getting paid.
Hey, you gotta make money to you gotta spend money to make money.
Yeah, and you were gonna let all of these guys suffer and not pay them up front to be able to pay their 10 gold. I'm
They didn't
asking to
ask.
Throw you overboard.
Make me an intimidation check.
Oh, I'm gonna like over this boat. I'm just letting you know, claws out, like fucking full on claws out, wings fully expanded, and I'm lifting up off the ground slightly.
Leroy Jenkins!
You said intimidation check?
Yep.
How's a nat fucking 20?
Oh damn.
Well, fuck. Yeah, you definitely see him tip his hat to you and just turn around and take care of the ship. Good thing you're mercenaries. All right. So after paying your dues and getting out there, you notice that the smaller ships kind of veer off to the right. You notice that that's kind of the safer bet, but it doesn't make a lot of metal because everybody tends to always veer left.
Alright.
While you guys kept going straight.
Okay.
Now, you guys have heard tales of ships going out further but never coming back. But there's never been a survivor, so nobody knows what's going beyond that.
Please don't die on me now, you stupid mouse.
As you guys are going out, it seems a little uneasy going this far away from your planet. But at first it just seems like smooth sailing. As you guys just sit there waiting, watching. What is your guys' passive perceptions real quick?
17.
17?
I'll get 13.
The lowest of all my characters.
13.
Yeah, mine's a 15.
15? What about you, Goose?
14.
14.
I seem to have one lower than you for a good chunk of things.
Alright. So, you don't see anything out there. You notice that there's some other planets further out in the distance are kind of small. But you don't ever normally go closer to other planets. You normally just go for asteroids, get a big haul, and kind of take it back.
I mean, there could be resources on those planets that you can exploit.
Mm-hmm.
Do a whole Avatar 2.
Technically, that's the planet you just left. That's kind of where I got the idea that planet was the Avatar.
Just gonna point this out. Just gonna say this once, and only gonna say this once. I absolutely abhor the ending for the original Avatar.
What was that?
I abhor the ending for the original Avatar. The humans didn't win. 0 out of 10.
Oh. You know, if you want to get technical, a human did win. He's the one that started the uprising.
He's a filthy traitor, and he's not human.
Hey, it wasn't just one human.
DC's traitor.
He betrayed his race for some alien cooch, alright? Like,
I mean, would you not smash?
No.
Come on.
No! What kind of diseases could you get from those things?
I don't know, but it would be worth it.
I mean, I don't know either. They kind of smash with their hair.
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah, God knows I have short hair. I'm not keen to grow up braids.
Oh, dude, straight up. Zoe Saldana? Yeah.
I don't know.
Blue Zoe Saldana? Yeah. All day long and twice on Saturday.
Even on Sunday in a church.
All right.
Even Zoe Saldana.
So, as you guys are... Oh, come on now. Stop that.
I'm sorry, I can only think of that, like, Robot Chicken skit.
Yeah, Ever watch Robot Chicken?
The only one I've watched of Robot Chicken was about the vegetarian and the cows, and the cows are like doing the full Terminator kind of skit, and he forces a vegetarian to eat a hamburger, and she at the end is like, "I don't feel special anymore." All right, so as you guys are going through and noticing notice that it's been smooth sailing. You guys are going through the air or going through through space, and it seems like it's taking forever. You feel an hour go by, you'll feel 2 hours go by, and you notice that you started to see some of the asteroids that you would collect start to come into view, but as they started out small and started to work their way more, you know from past experiences that they're passing up a lot of inventory. And then you notice off into the far distance kind of this giant, I mean massive, a massive chunk of metal. You also notice around it roughly about 4 or 5 ships.
Are the ships destroyed?
Roll me a perception check.
Cool. 17, not too bad.
Not too bad. Yes, there doesn't seem to be any forms of light coming off the ships. They're not showing their sails. And some of them are definitely in a couple of pieces.
I take it around that area is where the ships come and don't come back from.
What is everybody else doing?
I'm just kind of looking at the big thing of metal and be like, so we're supposed to mine all of that.
Somebody definitely is. We were hired as guards.
He's got a point.
I'm drinking.
Well, I think it's about time to tap this keg.
Let's do it.
All right.
Here, I'm gonna hold Goose. I'm gonna hold the keg and I'm gonna hold the tap. I need you to hit it like old times.
I got it.
All right. As you guys get closer and closer, you roughly see that this chunk of metal is roughly about 3 times the size of the ship.
We're gonna need a bigger boat.
Yeah.
I knew somebody was going to say that line.
That's exactly.
we definitely just pulled a Jaws reference.
All Saphir is doing is sort of flying around me a bit protectively.
Okay.
But, oh yeah, so like a level 7, it can fly, it can't fly 100.
Right.
Yeah.
We actually, me and Maverick actually went through his character sheet and actually built a...
I made a spreadsheet for what all of the level ups are for the Drake Warden.
Yep.
Okay.
So, yeah.
It's kind of cool. Okay, can I just talk about how fucking cool of a class that is? Subclass that is?
Yeah, it's absolutely amazing.
Yeah, I mean, like, me and Maverick were really excited once we, like, saw what it could do before the book came out.
Right.
And we had actually planned on him building the character for part of the campaign way sooner than when Lucas was actually introduced.
Yeah,
Yep.
But they like when the book like got held up or something, and he actually had to wait another week, and we just got irritated as crap because he had to wait
Oh, yeah.
that long.
It was like 3 sessions. From
Yeah.
The time that I started the creation, it was like 3 or 4 sessions. So it was, I mean, it was a good month easily
Yeah.
No.
before I was actually able to bring the character into the campaign.
Yeah. No, I was. Yeah, no. I bought Fizzband beforehand because I really wanted the monsters inside of it so I could use them in my games. And then I saw the Dracorn and just fell in love with the class. And I also know I will likely never ever play another Ranger subclass again.
I don't know. I kind of like the what's the other one? I think it's a Plague something or no, the Swarmbringer or something like that.
Oh yeah, Stormbringer is something.
Yeah.
Try that.
Is that a new one?
I don't think so. I don't think it's new, but I mean
It's newer.
yeah, it's newer. It's not like basic rules, but it's newer than that. Just not new.
I don't think it's.
You get the chance, send me the link on that because that was a new name to me.
I will. I'll
Is
send it to you.
And Fizzbands, right?
No.
No, that was Dracorn though with Fizzbands.
All right.
Um,
I think it was with Eberron.
So who's
I think
drinking?
it was Eberron.
I'm taking a small shot of. I'm taking a small. I'm not drinking. I'm not drinking. I'm actually keeping an eye out.
You're keeping an eye out.
I am being a responsible guard.
Well, I'm responsible. I'm sober. I just drink more than the average person.
All right. So as you guys start to get closer to this giant stone, this giant hunk of metal, and you start passing some of the ships, you notice that each of the ships are just covered in this. I have to be careful with my wordings because I know it's going to be taken completely wrong.
We would never do anything like that.
You see
I
it
mean,
covered
legally, I'm sure it does.
I will.
Oh, I know I will.
in. You see it covered in thick strands of just white threads.
Web?
Make me a nature check.
A nature check?
Yep.
Okay.
I will make one.
The fuck is this?
I'll make
Yeah,
one.
that's exactly what I said. What the fuck is this stuff?
I got a nat 20.
You got a nat 20.
Hey, sure as fuck did. I saw
You had the
that.
opposite. You had the opposite side of the one that I rolled.
Yes, it's just definitely pretty thick spider webs.
Yeah, I don't know nature.
I think I can see why those other ships didn't come back. I'm starting to get the feeling why those other ships didn't come back now.
What the fuck made this shit?
Some very, very big spider, maybe. Or a bunch of very, very tiny ones.
There's fucking space spiders now?
There's a fucking space lich. You're surprised by spiders.
Spiders are supposed to be on the fucking ground eating flies and shit.
Remember,
Not
not,
spiders eating people and
not on
shit.
the planet we're from. Spiders don't eat anything. They just stare. They just stand there and stare at you.
I stare right the fuck back.
As
Ooh, they can't fucking see me.
as you guys start to see the smaller sets of like rocks and stuff, you start to see them just start to kind of coach their way towards the ships.
Captain, I think something's taking a liking to your ship. And I'm gonna point towards some of the smaller space rocks.
I'm gonna put.
Go ahead.
You gotta-
What's going on?
I think Quincy
I
was.
just went
Go ahead,
I
Quincy.
just went. Yeah, I'm just gonna go put my keg down somewhere in case I need that thing.
Okay.
Hide the keg. It's
And Eberzik, you're telling the you're pointing these out to the captain.
Alright.
Goose and Maverick, what are you doing?
I am going to. Where's this at? How close are these things to us? Is it like is it actual like distance accurate or?
No, technically these are like 20-foot squares right now.
Oh, okay.
Oh, they're big as fuck.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, there's not much I really can do.
Yeah.
So I'm drinking.
You're drinking.
Yep.
All right.
Looking for the battle.
There's fucking spiders, man, but they're way the fuck over there.
I don't think
Maybe they'll leave us alone.
As you point out to the
Good
captain, he looks up and he what's the question?
Never mind. That's way too far. I was gonna think maybe you could shoot an arrow at one of them. I was also gonna ask if the bubble is the bubble like the bubble that's around the ship that lets us fucking breathe.
Mhm.
Can you shoot things out? Can we shoot things out of it without any real consequence, or is that just sort of?
Yeah, that bubble is actually created from the gravity of the ship. The bigger the item, the bigger the bubble. It doesn't really
Right.
pop. It's just like the gravity is holding the air towards it.
No, yeah, I just didn't want to shoot an arrow at something and then fuck us all.
No, anything can come in and come out.
Alright. Can I make can I see if so I'm thinking, can I try to get as close as I'm gonna try to get as close as I can to the sort of edge where I can safely fire an arrow at one of them.
Yeah, you could probably. Yeah, there's enough room around like the mast and stuff to where like you can get pretty close to the front of the ship.
Right. I don't know my character. That's there we go. I'm gonna go around here.
All right.
And then I'm gonna shoot an arrow at this fucker's the closest one.
Yeah, you're roughly looking at about 180 feet there.
I think that's a disadvantage, so it should be fun. Should be okay.
Yeah, I'd just be shooting the longbow at the disadvantage.
Okay.
Longbow's what, like 120, 600 or some shit?
Yeah, 600. It's 150 the red one, the bolded one, and 600 the other one.
Yeah, so 150 is your standard range.
Yeah.
600 is max range and disadvantage.
Right.
Yeah.
How do I roll with disadvantage on beyond beyond?
Old, which one is it?
Is this without the D&D Beyond, or is this with?
This is in D&D Beyond.
If you right click on the roll,
Yeah, on the numbers.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Yeah, so like if you have a +6 to hit, if you right click on that, it should pop up for you.
you just check whatever one of the hit roll.
Okay.
But the disadvantage is just, yeah. I got a plus eight to hit.
21 hits.
Alright. Just show Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna use my regular longbow. Thank God I actually decided to take a longbow with me just in case. Yeah, so I'm gonna take my longbow, and take a quick shot at the closest one to see what happens. Because there's no way in hell a regular asteroid moves towards something like that. So, following my gut, Eborisk is gonna, grab his arrow, point at one of them, grab a longbow, point at the one that seems to be getting a bit too close, and shoot his arrow at it.
All right.
Doing 10 damage.
All right. So as you do that, you see roughly. It just starts to unfurl. You see like these 8 legs just start to unfurl out from underneath it. And you guys just hear the captain yell out, "Asteroid spiders! Everyone prepare!"
I just look at the captain and I say, "Asteroid what?"
Quick question. Would these be classified as beasts?
These are considered monstrosities.
Damn.
Alright, let's see if I can't show you what this picture looks like. If I can remember how to do this.
I mean, I see it.
Yeah, but I mean like the whole like picture.
Don't sleep over here.
Oh!
On the right side,
I know a couple people with arachnophobia that would know right the fuck.
Trust me, that's showing up over here on the big map area. Alright, now I'm going to switch this view real quick.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I nicked it for 10 damage. I thought we were the only ship going this way. Oh, I see. Well, prepare for combat, I guess. Wait. I'm assuming none of the crew actually knows how to fight.
that's why we were hired.
Yeah, so we should probably get them to head under. I'm gonna take another pot shot at whichever one, at the one that's coming a bit too close for comfort. Oh, they're right on top. Are they right on top of us? Or you have three icons. Oh, I see. That's initiative. Never mind. Yeah, I'm gonna take another pot shot at them.
Why is it that?
Are we rolling initiative, or should I be able? Should I? Okay.
Yeah, it's fine. I got you. 13. It should have automatically updated.
I just want to see how far. 45 feet, so I can just roll with 80 feet. So Then it's just within range of my longbow then. So what I'm gonna do also beforehand, I'm gonna actually I don't want to keep it a distance. You know what? That's fine. I'll just take another pot. I'll just take another pot shot at it.
Are we doing initiative?
Just in case. And
Red circles. Oh yeah, like the chat log and that stuff. Yes. Okay.
Or a bunch of question marks.
I
You try real fast.
so I took another pot shot, and I got a 15. Okay. Okay. Well, I'll roll initiative then. Where's the? Yeah, just take the I just click the fist, and then I got a 10. Okay. Yeah. Because I realized they're coming a bit too close. I'm switching from my longbow to my hand to my hand crossbow, and maybe a short. I don't know. Well, a dagger. One of my daggers. Sort of.
Say, what am I doing? I am waiting for it to come closer if they do. It's okay.
The
He
goose
said,
ran.
I think he had to pee. That works. That works. Yeah, I'm cool with that.
There.
All right.
All right.
Good.
Yeah, if anybody's in there, if anybody's in the Twitch right now, this is our emote because Dark always leaves the thing muted. There have been multiple times where we've had people in chat that like, no, we can't hear you, or we can see your mouth moving, but nothing's coming out. Good job, Dark. You're muted again. So we're still technically in surprise round, correct? Okay. Since they are far, hold on. Let me see. Yep. All right. So I'm going to cast Armor of Agathis at second level on myself. So I get 10 temporary hit points. And if I get hit, they take 10 points of cold damage if it's a melee attack. I can display it. There you go. Normally it's 5, but at second level it goes up to 10. It goes up by 5 for every additional spell level.
Let's see. What do I got? What do I got?
And the great thing about it is this thing lasts for an hour or until the 10 temporary hit points are gone.
I'm gonna take one of my potions. Take my potion of haste. Yep. Take my potion of haste. And then I'm gonna use my action to fly. Oh, wait. Might help if I click the right thing. Charge
You
this.
could have you could have done what you were doing and just press spacebar with the measure distance.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you use the measures, that's for you guys too. If you use the measure distance thing, wherever you do it, it'll tell you how far it is, and then if you press spacebar, it'll move you to it
Oh.
Really?
on your turn.
I have a flying speed of 60, and like I said, I used a bonus action to take my potion. My action, I used the dash so I could get up right next to it.
So well then.
So that's that. And
What's the
with
potion of haste do?
Potion of Haste gives you a +2 bonus to AC, advantage on dexterity saving throws, and I gain an additional action on each turn that I can use to attack, dash, disengage, hide, or use an object for 1 minute.
So you could still attack then, couldn't you? Because if it's an additional dash,
I used my action to dash, but I used my bonus action to drink the potion. On my next turn, I can. On my next
Okay.
turn, I get an additional attack.
I see.
Gotcha.
Not on the turn to actually take the potion.
Okay.
Seeing as you know what? How far away is the nearest spider?
Okay, so about 50 feet.
About 50. Okay, I'm gonna toss one of my hand axes at them.
So you got 50 feet, then you got another one that's about 80 feet, and the other one is 100 feet.
The hand axe only has a max of 60.
Ah.
Yep.
If it's your max, it would be a disadvantage. But I think hand axe is 20/60.
Yeah.
Yeah, so anything over 20 is
it
going to be disadvantage.
Aye.
No,
No, it does follow the same rules.
no, throw does wait,
I
what?
thought no, because it's anything. All right, so anything from 0 to the first number
Is regular.
is regular. So 0 to 20 is regular. 20 to 60 is disadvantage. You can't throw it any further than 60.
Yeah.
You can't accurately throw anything more than 60, and I'm pretty sure that's how it is with bows as well. Is
Yeah,
that
bows is 0 to whatever, and then
well, technically it's 5 to whatever, because if they're more
Well-
than 5, or if they're closer than 5 feet to you, then they have
then it's advantage.
then they can take an attack of opportunity, right? Or
I
is it
don't have that
disadvantage?
problem with my crossbow.
So I got a hit throw of 14, so. And I just lost one of my hand axes.
In space.
Off into space.
Hold on. So I got a question then. All right, so when you rolled with disadvantage. What was your other roll?
My other roll?
Yeah, what would the score of that one been?
That would have been a 25.
Now, Dark, I got a question. With the fact that there's no gravity, would the effects of the distance affect it? Because technically the reason that there's the effective range for thrown or ranged weapons is because of gravity. Because it starts pulling back down.
I also assumed it's because due to the velocity, like because when you're throwing something, it's not only gravity; it's also
Yeah, but if there's no friction in space to slow
But
it down, then it will continue
but we're
going the
still
same speed.
But we're still.
So that means I just hit a crit. It was a nat 20, yeah. Yes. That was under 2 actions.
Fighter champion.
Yes.
All right, so you get crits on 19 as well.
Yep.
Nice.
So that's gonna be a 14 damage. Yeah, so that's gonna be a 14 damage because I get a +2 on attack.
Your bonuses don't double. Don't double. Just your roll.
Yeah, I know. I rolled a 12 +2 is 14.
Yeah, but it's doubled.
So 12, so
it's 24 plus 2, so 26.
Yeah, 26.
Yeah, because I'm assuming you rolled a D12 for damage, right?
Spider, you hit me for 26 points of damage.
No, hand axes do 1d6.
Oh, so okay, so you already double, or so you rolled 2.
Okay, so you rolled a 6, doubled to 12 plus the 2.
Yeah.
It's 14. Okay,
Yeah.
I got you.
Yeah.
That's my bad.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing that you were with the because you said that you rolled a 12. So I was like, I didn't even think about it. I was like, okay, fuck it.
That's one large hand axe.
Yeah, that was a great axe.
He just chucked a great axe.
Just yeet a great axe at someone.
I mean, we are in
Yeah.
space. We are
I'm
in
gonna use
space.
other action.
Ah.
I'm gonna need to get a great axe just to fucking do that.
Okay, I'm gonna use my other action because I get 2 actions.
Don't
To
you
throw
fucking
my
thought.
other hand back because fuck it.
Right.
It's gonna be a 21 to hit.
Fuck the spider in particular.
And that's gonna be another 8 damage. Yeah.
Fuck this spider in particular. Just this, specifically this fucking spider. Just who cares? Nobody. We don't care about the other spiders.
How far is the spider from me?
Yeah, it's 50 feet.
So, there is no way I can attack it because I literally only have close range.
If you ask me for a dagger, I'll be nice and give you one.
I'm just gonna go ahead and pass my turn until the spider gets closer.
Do you want to prep? Do you want to prep? I don't know. I see. Fuck this spider in particular. The other 2 spiders are cool. We just fuck this one in particular.
You're not close enough to be a danger to us yet.
The NCB spider. Oh,
Ruh-roh.
no. Ruh-roh.
Alrighty.
What are you gonna do, my blue feathered friend?
In the words of possibly the greatest barbarian ever,
Blood for the blood god?
I would like to rage.
Yes.
Let's see. So that adds +2.
Mm.
And I will attack it with my greatsword.
Go.
That's no fucking 20.
Good fucking shit.
Oh. And a flame tongue greatsword at that. Beautiful.
Yep.
For 23 damage.
That motherfucker's dead.
Doubt it.
Maybe.
D&D Beyond rolled 4.
Yeah, instead of 2 and then multiplying.
Wait, don't you have fire damage with flame tongue greatsword? Maybe it's that.
Yeah,
No,
no,
it should be one slashing, 1 fire.
Oh, I see.
wait a minute.
Or no, never mind.
19 times 2 is 30.
It's 48.
38. 19 times 2 is 38.
38. So 42 damage on my first one.
Damn.
2d6 plus 2d6 fire.
Again, fuck this spider in particular.
Plus my strength. So that would be 42 for the first one. My first
Unless fire deals more damage to them.
Yeah, I don't know if that does or not.
I just saw Dark's little thing go off the screen, so he's going to look.
Okay, so yeah, so that would be 42 for the first one. Still alive?
Yeah, he's still alive.
All right. I will take my second attack Reckless, which gives me advantage, which is fucking good.
Yeah. Yeah.
I would have failed on that one. So 21. Which is another 13 damage.
Yeah, it's 13 slashing and 6 fire.
Okay, yeah, so 19 total. Still alive.
It's right there.
And for my hasted action, I will take another slash at it.
Again,
Reckless.
fighter in particular.
Pretty sure if you hit it, it's dead.
24.
Yeah, but he has to roll at least 3 dice. Or 4 dice, sorry. So that means even the lowest. He got max on almost everything. Well, that's one dead.
Yeah, for 25 damage.
It's dead.
It's dead.
It only had 19 points left.
It's just a full-blown hack and slash with a greatsword.
Is there any way I can get my hand axe back?
Probably not.
Dark, apparently no one can hear you. That's what Apollo said.
And I will charge this one.
You might need to turn it up. Like your volume, you might have to turn up. Is it? Oh. I don't know.
Turn up.
It's the dead spider's turn.
Dead spider turn. Aye.
He said I'm just having a one-sided conversation right now.
We can hear you.
Well, I mean, yeah.
Like a truck from hell.
You broke it. I'm not there. I didn't touch it.
Just waving my tech priest in front of the camera.
I think it's working now.
Just waving my tech priest in front of the camera.
I think it's working now.
It is.
It worked.
Good job, Mark. I'm proud of you.
Okay, well, I figured that out.
It's the dead spider's turn.
All right, now I've got a echo going on. Apollo's like, "Yep, it works. Screech ahoy!" Well, we're in a ship, so we can do it. It's the dead spider's turn. All right, so with your last attack, you just see this dead spider just literally being hurled back in the direction that it came from. You just see it slam into one of the busted up ships and just splintering the wood.
I don't know whose genius idea it was to use wood to make fucking ships.
Well, technically a planet full of wood.
Yeah, fair enough.
All right. Let's gonna bring this one.
Come closer, spider.
All right. That is going to bring us to Maverick.
Yep. And it's time to fly.
Atlas.
I'm gonna fly to there for my normal flight speed, and I'm attacking this one.
Okay.
And let's see. I'll hit him with the bone counter. 11's probably not going to do it.
No, 11 misses.
All right, well, I'm going to swing again.
Okay.
And the 9's definitely not going to do it. Well, damn.
Technically, you have advantage on those.
What?
You have it.
Oh, yeah, I do. That's right.
For flanking.
Yeah, that's right. Thank you. I'm dumb. All right, well,
Said it on me.
a nat 20. That's much better.
For your second attack.
Huh?
But your first two rolls would have been your first attack. Which
Yeah, I know. Alright, so that did not double it, I don't think. No, that did not double it. Oh, the bludgeoning critical damage is below, that's why. Okay, so... How the fuck is that?
So 18. What does the bone counter do?
Roll a 2 on the d6.
So that would have doubled to 4,
Yeah,
7 damage.
7.
yeah.
Alright.
Hold on, let me see. Yeah. That's weird. Yeah, because it should be 1d6 plus 3, and I rolled a 2. So yeah. That's right. And that's going to be all I could do.
Okay.
Actually, let me see if I have any bonus action shit that I might need to do.
Oh. Did you have anything else you could do?
Technically, I would have to do it before I attacked, but I'm not worried about it.
Okay.
It's just my smite stuff.
Okay. It was like you scared me for a second there.
No, you're good.
Alright, so I'm gonna move.
Alright, Dragonborn.
And then I got. It is right within the range of my crossbow.
Okay.
So, but what I'm also going to do beforehand, I'm going to use
Ensnaring strike.
Yeah, I'll use ensnaring strike. Use my bonus action to use to cast ensnaring strike on my crossbow.
Oh, wait, I didn't roll my D8.
What D8 for what?
Wild magic.
Oh. Oh, you're one of those. An 8.
So
what do I get on an 8?
I'm gonna look at your wild magic table.
So yeah, I'm gonna shoot at it with my crossbow.
Okay.
Does a dirty 20 hit?
Dirty 20 hits.
Okay, because of how fucking janky it is on roll 20, I'm gonna roll damage, but I'm gonna roll it on using Foundry's dice because of how fucking janky it is.
I don't blame you.
Okay,
So-
I need this one to make a Constitution saving throw.
What's the DC?
13.
So 9. So that's gonna be 9 piercing damage plus. I'm gonna do lightning damage because fuck it. So it's gonna be 9 piercing damage plus 4 lightning damage, along with it's gonna need to make strength saving. Strength saving.
What's the DC?
11.
I have to roll it 3.
Come on, 2. Alright.
It still takes the damage regardless, does it not?
Yes, it still takes the damage. Basically, you use ensnaring strike, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, basically, if it fails, it gets held in place. It can't move.
Oh yeah. Also, yeah. So, just gonna roll the damage for it. Also, as a reaction. Yeah, that sucks. As a reaction, Saphira is going to use
Her butt.
infuse strikes. So she's gonna add 1d6 cold damage to it.
Okay. Did you roll it?
I just rolled it. I think I might have accidentally rolled it twice. The first roll was a 6, so just
There it goes. That makes no. It's lagging on my side. I just got it.
Yeah.
All right.
And then I got my other attack, so I'm gonna shoot at it again because fuck this thing.
Not like these Spideys. These Spideys are bad Spideys.
I got a 15. I got a 15. Does a 15 hit?
15 does not.
Alright. That's my turn.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna stay in place and ready my club +1 in case any of them get within striking range from the boat.
Okay.
Because I cannot do anything without.
Right. That's why I was like, that sucked. Okay.
Not like I don't have enough knives. You can always ask me for one.
Yeah, but he doesn't get to add the proficiency bonus to it.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
You guys get an opportunity attack.
Oh shit, yeah. Before he goes anywhere, then I'm definitely taking that attack of opportunity. And I better fucking hit him. Now, hold on. Do we still get advantage on that with us being that we were flanking him beforehand?
Yeah, because you're technically supposed to get the attack before he moves.
Okay. Well, if an 18 hits, he's not fucking moving.
Okay.
Did you hear that last part there, Dark?
Yeah.
Yep, because I have the Sentinel feat. So if I hit a creature with an attack of opportunity, the creature's speed becomes 0 for the rest of its turn.
Poor Quincy's never gonna be able to fucking hit one of these fighters.
So
I can jump on top of one.
So here.
Move me closer, I wanna hit her with my sword.
I'll roll the damage for it. 8 points of damage. Why did it not roll on there? Or is it just... Oh, okay, it did. Yeah, 8 points of bludgeoning damage to it.
You just gave it bunk, essentially.
It's gonna be one short of max damage for this. And then here's Derek with,
14.
Who did it bite?
Technically, it's got multiple bites.
Okay, well, who's that bite to?
Well, that one's we'll roll both of them because one's going for one, each one, considering both of you heard it.
Oh, both of them are gonna hit regardless.
Yeah. God damn.
But it's also taking 10 points of cold damage because it's taking like 10 hit points
Yep.
away first.
Alright.
Alright, so which one of those is coming at me?
I was just going to go in the order of damage.
So the first one is all you, buddy.
Yep. First one,
Well, I mean, so what is that total?
31.
31, so I took off my 10, so 21 more.
Yep.
And I got 31. Half piercing.
Mm-hmm.
That goes down to 13. So I take 17 damage.
Okay.
Okay.
That's going to
Finish
be...
it.
Go for it, Goose.
First off, with my wild magic, I need to make another Constitution saving throw.
Is it every turn?
Every turn while I'm in rage, I can attack.
I thought it was when you go into rage is when it activated.
No, until your rage ends, you can use this effect again on each of your turns as a bonus action.
Yep.
Alright. You said Constitution?
Constitution DC 15. In that case, I'm just going to start slashing
Okay.
with my greatsword. Reckless.
On all three?
Yep.
Alright. Go ahead and just roll them all.
26.
Okay?
Hold on. Oh, no, you're not.
25.
Okay.
And 24.
Okay. Alright, go ahead and roll damage.
Uh,
22.
lot.
Go.
22.
Alright, next one.
25.
That is 47. Hold up. So we're going to find out if you want to take that third one or not.
How far is this other fucker from me? He's within my,
Roughly 30 feet.
he's within my distance.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I guess the third
Oh,
one.
did this one die?
Yeah, it's dead, but I did the math wrong. It was supposed to be
Oh.
47.9. I put 27 in.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Alright.
So that third attack.
I'm sorry, I just love the fucking comments that these the Foundry makes.
Right? Goodbye, cruel world.
Goodbye,
The third attack goes to the third spider.
Okay. And that one is 14 points.
14 damage.
All right.
These poor spiders that put hands.
When do they ever?
I mean, I'm pretty sure I had more magic casters on the team.
Dead spider.
I should have really played it this afternoon.
Run, dead, run, spider, run! Go!
Go ahead and swing, Goose.
23.
23 hits. Go ahead and do damage.
Did you take the sentinel feet?
No.
Damn.
17. All right. So it
Hello there.
as it gets within range, you should be within range now, right? Because it's pretty much on top of the mast, pretty much.
Okay.
As it gets and pretty much grabs hold of the mast, you just see it shoot like a full-on stream of webs and just anchor itself. I knew you were gonna go there sooner or later. you see him just pretty much anchor himself to the boat or to the ship.
Wait. It's a male. Holy shit, that means it's smaller.
And you just see it literally just take its claws and just dig them straight into the mast.
Hey, bad spider.
Spider!
Hey, spider. Bad eight-legged freak show. Unless you're Daddy Longlegs, and in that case, then you have 6 legs, but that's besides the point.
Causing 27 points of damage to the mast.
Quick question.
Mm-hmm.
Would I be able to, okay, no, never mind, it's on me. Never mind.
What's
I was thinking of using Absorb Elements.
Oh, okay. To try and pull the acid off?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damned.
And that's going to end the spider's turn. Quincy,
Get this fool.
you should be within range now.
No, it's me.
What?
Yeah, I readied my action.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
It's just it's not lining up the way I want it to.
Gotcha. So it'll be him and then me because he had the action ready.
Yep.
He had his action.
And then after Eversys goes, then it'll go right back to Quincy for his normal top of the round.
Yep.
Gotcha.
Beautiful.
That's gonna be a 17 to hit.
17 just hits.
For 4 damage.
What'd you hit with?
a club plus. I rolled a 1 for my damage, and then I get +3.
How much damage does the club do normally?
D6.
Okay, that makes
D4.
more sense now.
Oh, is it D4?
On a club?
What?
Yeah. It's a great club, I think, that does 1d6. Yeah, you would think they do more.
Okay then. Apollo, if you're listening, we definitely need some better clubs.
No. We have that one that's in that's like near Neverwinter. That was a really nice club.
You just ask 50 cents for for better clubs.
That's Dark knows what I'm talking about. Though he pretty much built a strip club in Faerun on the Short Coast. I was like, that was a pretty nice club.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. I take it that's...
Yeah, that was how many attacks do you get per action?
Me?
Yeah, Quincy.
If
Quincy.
me is Quincy, yes.
So on a regular action, I get 2 attack. I have 2 actions, so I get like
You have
2
two
attacks
per
my
action.
round.
Right, you held your action, which means that you get your 2 attacks.
Oh, okay. Well then,
Hit him again.
motherfucker again. And that's a 19 to hit.
19 hits. Do you crit on 19?
Yes, I do.
All right.
It's on a natural 19, not a total 19.
Oh yeah.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
so
19
that's
still
gonna be-
hits. 19 still hits.
That's gonna be 5 more damage.
5 more damage. All right. All right, so now it's your turn, Maverick.
Okay. In that case, I'm gonna fly my happy ass right here. And go with Old Faithful. And I'll cast Toll the Dead.
Constitution
Make
save?
a wisdom saving throw of 15.
That might be the low. No, charisma's its low stat.
Hey! I should bring that a little bit.
Oh, he fucking just makes it? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Wow. Wow. Alright. Well, I'm just gonna look at him and give him the finger. Fuck you, spider.
Roll for subtle insult.
What am I rolling on that?
I was listening to RPG horror stories earlier today, and Karen was playing, and basically there was a group of players playing as Karens. And so the DM was like making up like weird names for roles, and the famous line was "roll for subtle insult."
Quick question.
Yes.
If I hit it with my if I hit it with a short sword,
Mm-hmm.
and then I go, I can use my, I can still use my bow. I can use my bow. I can use my second attack to hit it with my hand crossbow, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. And then I'm going to use my bonus action to hit it with a hand crossbow again. Because crossbow expert attack.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I'm going to hit it with my +1 long sword, short sword.
Okay.
18 hit.
18 hits.
Alright. I can actually use Queen Beyond for this one because it won't completely fuck me on that. So it does 8 damage. Then I'm gonna hit it with the crossbow.
Okay.
I take 14, doesn't it?
14 does not.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to hit it with the crossbow again.
Okay. Oh, is that like your one Lucas?
Yeah, the Dragon Wing.
So he does.
Yeah, that's literally like the way that he has his character built right now is pretty much the same as Lucas.
Okay.
It missed twice.
All right.
Cause fuck me apparently.
Wow. You have advantage, by the way. So re-roll.
Wait,
for
you
your
have
second.
advantage?
Yep.
Yes, and also on your short sword you would have, because I'm flanking him with you. Because
I see.
I'm right here.
Come on, you bitch. No, fuck me apparently. So,
Yeah,
no.
because I'm here.
I rolled the exact same thing 3
All
times.
right, roll it one more time, because technically the first 2 crossbow shots would have been your advantage, type
Yep.
roll,
I
and then
see.
you have to roll 2, basically 4 total.
Okay.
So you might get one.
Yeah, I got a dirty 20 on this one.
There you go.
All right.
So technically your second shot would hit.
Fucking finally. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna do what I did what I did last time and just roll on here
Okay.
because chaos. So that's 8 damage, 8 piercing damage, and I'm going to go with fire for this one. So 3 fire damage.
Okay.
So total 11 damage.
All
I'm
right.
also going to move a bit closer, so just like I don't want this prick to hit the mast.
All right.
I would not mind.
All right, Quincy.
Okay. I am.
Again with your club.
Yes, I'm gonna go bonker.
Hey, bonkers.
So I'm going to hit him with my, presumably him, club +1 for. Okay, that is a 17
Barely hits, but yes, it hits.
for 5 bludgeoning damage, and then I'm going to my second attack to hit him with my club again. That's going to be a 13. And then I'm going to use my action surge for another club attack.
Action surge gives you 2 more attacks.
You'll get 2
Because it gives you another attack action, or
Yep.
another action.
Right.
And what was that last one?
The last to hit is going to be a dirty 20.
Okay. And damage? Did we freeze?
No?
Hello?
Maybe.
I need damage on that dirty 20.
Yeah, I said it was 4 damage.
Okay.
Roll again.
And one more.
Are people really shooting fireworks already? Fuck.
Fireworks for what?
It's Victoria Day on the 23rd.
The fuck is that?
Okay, so my first roll hit for 5 damage. My second roll was a 13 to hit.
Oh, okay. Okay. So one of them missed. Okay.
Yeah.
Victoria Day is a very pretentious. It's a day meant for the Queen Victoria, but it's another excuse for Canadians to get drunk.
Okay, that's fair. I'll drink to that.
Yeah, it's another day. Yeah, it's another day off. It's another day off.
All right.
I work at a liquor store right now, so that means I don't work on the Monday, but the next 2 days are going to be very, very busy for me.
Gotcha.
Sounds like a German holiday.
Anything else, Quincy?
No, I mean my town, the town I lived in for the longest time was New Berlin for a while.
I actually lived in Germany for 2 years.
Your guys' mics went really quiet on me.
Now,
In case you need me to repeat, that's the end of my turn.
Okay.
Goosey Goose's turn.
finish him.
God damn it, that means you killed all of them.
Barbarian motherfucker.
Right? I could have just picked a better fucking weapon.
Did we
to be
all
honest.
choose melee fighters? I'm just realizing this.
Well, see, I chose a melee fighter just because it's not typically my playstyle. Well, I can't say it's not my playstyle, but it kind of is, but kind of isn't.
Right.
I usually play more spellcasters or ranged,
Yeah.
and
This is the closest. Sorry.
yeah, and this one I decided, okay, let's. Oh, yeah.
Oh,
He's dead.
he did. Alright, P Spider.
Goodbye, cruel world.
Like, cool. 25 damage, holy shit.
Hold on.
No, that's
no.
It's 21 damage, 42, 46.
46.
46.
yeah. It only had 19 left again.
I win.
I'm
Maverick,
pretty sure I just got covered in spider guts.
Yeah.
I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw, please.
Wait,
Who? Me.
Maverick,
A 9.
9. Alright, so as Goose makes his last attack on this giant spider, you just see the spider just start to be like thrown in the same direction. And 9 fails. We're not fast enough to move out of its way. Improvised weapon.
hit.
Would that be
You
a
just hear.
right?
Alright, so you take 3 points of bludgeoning damage as this spider slams into you.
Alright.
As you guys see the webbing tighten as the body starts to take off, you start to see the mast start to separate from the ship.
No shit.
Run.
No. Cut the fucking cord.
Oh wait, there's a cord. Oh, there's a cord still to attach to the spider.
The spider is attached to, like, anchored itself to the mast with its webbing.
Oh, can I attempt to cut it with my short sword?
You sure can. Make me a
And
strength.
while all of this is happening, you just hear some, like, angrily fucking bird tweets that translates us to, what the fuck was that?
Yeah, I
And,
clicked.
and I have to do it just because in Arakakra, bird noises.
I ain't cutting through shit.
Where are you at? I need you to confirm that critical for me, please.
Sorry.
He doesn't know what that means.
Sorry. Okay, so when you roll, in my games, natural ones always fail. Natural 20s always succeed. It doesn't matter whether it's in combat or out, unless the monster is immune to what you're trying to do.
I understand. Yeah.
If you get a critical 1 on an attack, and there is another party member within 5 feet of you, you miss the original target, and
Or
you.
5 feet of the target.
Yep.
So.
And you have
if you were
to.
shooting a ranged weapon and you got a nat 1, but you were shooting at, say this one, and we'll say that I was here. If you're shooting at this one here,
Yeah.
Yep.
and you get a nat 1, you could potentially hit me.
Yep.
I could potentially hit either. Either.
Yeah. So, oh no, because it's got to be 5 feet within the target.
Yep. 5
So,
feet within target.
Quincy is actually just outside of that reach.
Yep.
But,
Well, no, because where is 20 feet?
Oh no, we shrunk it down once the spiders got closer.
It shrunk down back to its normal. Once they started moving forward, Dark had said that we were going to use the normal
Map size.
map size.
Okay.
So, swing your short sword one more time.
Okay. So 23 this time.
Goose, does 23
Goose,
hit?
What's your armor class? Oh no!
No. Shit.
Roll
So,
damage.
yep. Go ahead and roll damage for me.
Oh, he almost maxed it.
What
Goose.
he's gonna do is he's gonna hop up and then swing at this thing that's clearly too high for him.
Yep. And you just you overswing, missing the spider or the webbing, and you just smack Goose right in the chest for 9 points of piercing damage.
Sorry.
Was there a fuck stick? Do that again, we're gonna have
You
problems.
do it though. You try that.
All right, I'm gonna go up to the web.
I'm not the one who can fucking fly. I'm not the one who can fucking fly here.
I'm gonna go up to the web, and I am going to. I'm actually gonna cast Searing Smite on myself, and then I'm going to attack it. So if I do hit, it deals an additional 1d6 of fire damage.
Okay.
There's that moment I realized I probably could have.
Well, that's if I hit. I don't know why it popped up that way, but
I'm about to say, I can't do a Constitution save on a rope.
yeah, no, 16 on it.
16 hits.
Okay, well then my regular damage plus that 6 of fire damage is going to be a total of 10 points of damage.
Yep, that's enough.
I'll say unless web takes more damage from fire.
It does.
That's why I figured let's use fire.
All right. So, as
You can save the mast.
the mast is still attached but heavily damaged.
Ooh. Okay.
Is keg okay? Let's get our priorities.
Is what?
Is my keg okay?
Make me a perception check.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. I mean, everybody's a little shooken up on the boat, but everything still seems to be pretty intact.
Works for me.
Alright.
See, knowing that the mast is pretty damaged, and I'll give you like which one you want me to roll on this one. Is there any way that I could use the remainder of the webbing to brace the part of the mast that is sort of broken, or that's damaged at least?
If you wouldn't have used fire damage,
okay,
you pretty much
Makes sense.
incinerated the rope or the webbing.
Makes sense.
But with that, go ahead and make me an Arcana check.
Man, why do you keep picking the ones that don't have like? I feel like you're looking at my character sheet and it's like, all right.
No, I've not looked at your guys' character sheets at all. Like, I did not plan this for your characters. I planned this for a one-shot.
I am not magical.
No. That mask looks devastated.
Can I roll Arcana check?
You sure can.
What the fuck am I? He's good.
I'm gonna try to persuade it to be okay.
Nice try.
I got an 18. Because apparently
Okay,
because
for that Arcana check, it's definitely going to keep the air pocket intact, but steering is going to be devastated.
oh fuck. Anybody know how to repair them? Wait. Shouldn't they have people on board who can fucking help repair this shit?
Are you saying that in character, or are you saying that as player to the DM?
Just honestly an outloud comments. Actually, I'm gonna turn to, I'll turn Maverick. So, shouldn't they have people on board who can fix this fucking shit?
You could probably ask some of the people that are down below, but from the looks of the other ships, I really doubt it.
I mean, from the looks of the other shit, it seems they were dumb enough to go out here without protection.
Or maybe they had protection and we were just lucky.
That's creepy.
In the meantime, I am going to fly over to the other ship and
Okay.
see if there's anything of value left behind on them.
All right. As for your repair question,
Mhm.
normally the ships don't get into combat, so they don't ever have anything to worry about repairing. But they don't normally go out this far either.
See, this is why you don't trust hippies with shit like this.
So the answer is no, there's no one to repair the mast.
Oh, lovely.
Make me an investigation check, Maverick.
11. I'm about to retire these fucking dice. This is wealthy ones, though.
I was going for a 10, so
Oh, okay.
so you just passed it, so we're good. So you find that there's no bodies, but all the cargo and all the supplies are still there.
Oh. And this thing is not capable of sustaining flight whatsoever.
Nope, it's just floating in the air. The mast is pretty much destroyed.
Okay.
Maybe there's something intelligent controlling these things, because they seem to, for the most part, ignore us. And want to escape from them.
Also, with the with that 11, and since you passed the 10, there's way more supplies in here than what would be necessary for a normal crew of this size ship.
Hmm.
All right.
Kind of greedy with supplies, maybe.
Well, I'm gonna go over here and I'm gonna check this one now.
You can't fucking fly, so my ass is stuck here.
Another investigation, please.
Another investigation.
Mm-hmm.
13.
13. All
A little
right.
bit higher.
Yep. You get the same. You get the same. Pretty much information. Mast is just destroyed. No
Yeah.
bodies, and way more supplies than necessary.
I guess what this is going to do is he's going to go down and knock on the door and sort of go ahead.
Do I find any hats, like the tri-point hats?
Wait, can I make another perception check to see if I can spot any other danger aside from the obviously the derelict ships that we may have to be very careful to avoid.
Make me another perception check. Both of you can.
Okay. I have advantage on perception,
19.
but I have a plus 0 on perception. I have
All right.
got
For the
7.
19,
Alright.
seems like everything's in the clear right now. See a bunch of like the big metal rocks and everything.
Yep.
But
Heading up below and tell the captain update the captain of the situation.
all right.
Yeah, I got a 7 on my perception check.
Yeah, there's no hat in there.
Just trying to get a hat for my brother.
Oh, you guys chose brothers this time?
What?
You guys chose brothers?
What do you mean? We were born in the same nest.
Okay. Well, I've not looked at your guys' character sheets. All I cared about was the stats.
Right?
So I have not looked at any of your guys' character sheets right now.
I didn't even write a background.
Right.
Not seeing anything of importance, I'm going to fly back over and then you're just going to see me kind of hop on top of the mast, and as I'm on top of the mast, I'm going to start the process of casting Prayer of Healing, which takes 10 fucking minutes.
Okay, for you to heal yourself?
No, to heal up to 6 creatures of my choice that I can see.
Okay, so pretty much to
Since
try
I'm
and
on the mast, since I'm on the mast, I'm going to heal all of us.
Okay.
Even though I don't know if all of us took damage. I know me and Goose did.
Okay.
I didn't. Listen, man. It's not in the way you expected. The one of the 2 party members that can't fucking fly to hit a web that's obviously too high for him.
How about
it's-
you?
2d8 plus 4.
I'm a dragonborn. I'm not obviously not meant for that.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
I maxed the healing on that one.
If only I needed help.
Hey, you feel invigorated though. You feel invigorated, well rested. Kind of disappointed about the fight, but
Good lord.
you came out on top.
Yeah.
One time I didn't pick spellcaster and I'm utterly useless.
You're not. It's just this scenario. Trust me. Once the story ends, you'll see where it makes sense.
Yep.
I mean, to be fair, I can do it. Yeah.
As you go to let the captain know that that the threat is gone.
Also, when you told him about Mask and how the spider decided to try and copulate with it.
You as soon as you mention Mask, he like just wide eyes and just books it past you.
Dick.
As you guys just see the captain just running up to the top of you, and he sees the mast. He's like, "Crap! We're never going to get to our destination in time."
And where's the destination? I thought we were just here to Gargi to collect medals.
We are collecting medals, but we got wind of something so rare that we're going after that one. It's a good.
And you thought it was a bright idea to go with one ship and no repair crew.
We've never ran into danger of searching for the medals.
Oh yeah, because people go into this area and not coming back is a big indicator of everything's fine.
4 times in a row, mind you.
4 times in a row. And would you look at that? There's 2 of those instances right fucking here.
What did you decide? To bring 1 adventurer per instance?
Okay, somebody's got to give me an intimidation check because we're literally screaming at the captain right now.
And sadly, he's already scared of me, and I'm standing on top of on the mast, just like looking down, muttering shit.
We're all doing it.
Like I've just been muttering shit, and it just sounds like angry, like literally fucking Angry Birds on top of the mast.
I got a 17.
All right, considering the fact that the blue bird has actually intimidated him once already, and he's realized that he's met his match. Yeah, he's looking pretty deflated. Like he definitely does not have the confidence that he did when he hired you.
You're an old man. Would you like to continue existing as an old man?
Well, of course I do.
Then you'd think you'd have. You fucking. I'm just gonna march off muttering angrily.
You would think you would have the self-preservation to, I don't know, hire an army of mercenaries, considering we just fought giant, literal asteroid-sized spiders.
Tiffy is just gonna trot alongside him, not like oblivious to whatever the fuck is going on.
Are you saying that in character or out of character?
I'm saying this in character to the captain.
Okay.
We're all just fucking roasting.
All right. On the side note, they don't really see a lot of danger on the planet you're coming from.
Yeah,
Ever.
yeah.
You guys are the top of the food chain on everything.
Fucking Borsis is just muttering about more. not bringing repair crews, even like despite the fact that we were around giant metal rocks. You know what's funny thing is, the other character I was going to go with if I didn't go with a nature is an artificer.
An artificer?
I would have gone with an artillerist. So by range, I probably could have fixed this. I was playing an artificer.
All right.
I'm just gonna go to my keg and pour myself a cup.
All right.
The only one who hasn't insulted the captain.
All right. So, as that happens, you see like everybody just like trying to tie stuff to the mast to make sure that the mast stays in place. It is a very rocky ride now. Basically, you would think if you were to be in water, you would think that it's hitting wave after wave after wave, just chugging along like a engine's messed up cylinders. He keeps going straight, past the big metal rock, past all the broken ships.
It Borson's just mutters, smoking angrily.
As you guys are on the ship, it seems like hours go by. Days. Weeks.
Again, I'm gonna do a dick thing and just every once in occasion puff out a dragon and send it at the smoke dragon at the captain. every once in a while.
As
At this, it was gone.
go ahead. I kind of interrupted you. I started right in the middle of what you were saying. I didn't catch that.
Oh, yeah, I'm just puffing smoke dragons at the captain every once in a while.
Okay.
But you said weeks have gone by at this point.
Yep.
Or it feels like it.
Feels like it.
Yeah, that's what I was asking for. If that was a long rest type deal.
Yeah, you guys definitely got a long rest.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was like, I don't know if you were saying like it feels like it's been that long, or if it actually has been that long.
We'll say it's kind of in between. No calendar.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
As you guys are floating along, since the captain can't steer the ship anymore, going in a straight line, you kind of see one of the crewmates carrying a map, just start running up to the captain.
All right,
And
no running on deck.
as he does, you see the captain just look at the map. Like, it's a very old map, from what you guys can tell from the distance. And in doing so, you just start to see the captain just pace back and forth, just hardcore.
I'm gonna go and empty my bladder just quickly. I'll be right back.
I'm gonna swoop down to the captain, and seeing that he's pacing back and forth, I'm gonna ask him, "What's the deal? Why have we not steered from this course whatsoever?"
We can't. With the mast not giving us any control, all we can do is go forward and hope that we can get
forward taking us.
He pretty much rolls up the map real quick and just hands it to you.
I'm gonna take a look at it.
When you go to open it up, you see a full-on star chart, basically where like planets are and stuff like you've seen passing through in the further distance. But you see one right straight path from your original planet to where they're heading now, with just a big red highlighted circle around it and just X's through the whole thing.
So we're going there.
That seems to be where the ship is taking us, yes.
And is this intended target location, or is this now where we're crash landing?
This is where we're crash landing.
At this point, I'm gonna like grab a hold of him and try to like lift up, like fly upwards a little bit. Mm-hmm. At the same time, just like in his face, make it stop, or you leave the ship.
At that point, I think I'm just gonna run up to the whole situation and go like, "Okay, dude, you've got to calm down."
Are you more than 10 feet tall?
I will pull you by your leg.
No, I'm saying like
like he's 10 foot in the air.
Like the bottoms of my feet are 10 feet in the air, and I'm holding him like in his face.
How high can I jump?
It should be.
What's your strength modifier?
Strength. Is it a running jump or is it a?
Well, yeah, he said he was running up to you to try to get your attention.
Okay.
Borsisk is going to go up, having puffs of, and blow a dragon up. It's
Quincy, what's your strength modifier?
2.
2?
Yeah.
As I think it's your proficiency plus your strength modifier.
It's acrobatics would be part of it.
Right. Yeah, if he wants to try and go further past it.
Yeah.
Because I mean, my acrobatics. Let me check. My acrobatics is a +8.
Where would it be athletics? Let's see. Yeah, so it would be athletics because the second part of athletics is you try to jump an unusual long distance or pull off a stunt and then jump.
Right.
Okay, so my athletics is a +5.
All right, yeah, go ahead and roll me in athletics real quick, because you're literally running up there trying to calm down the Aarakocra.
Damn, that's a 10.
Why is it so hard to find what I'm looking for? Jumping, da da da.
Actually, it's right in D&D Beyond.
Yeah, moving a position. Let's see.
High jump, if you keep... you leap into the air a number of feet equal to 3 plus your strength modifier.
So you can jump 5 feet in the air.
At least, if you move at least 10 feet on foot immediately before the jump, when you make a standing high jump, you can jump only half the distance either way. Each foot you clear jump costs a foot of movement in circumstances.
How tall are you?
Who?
Quincy.
Medium creature, so I'm maybe 5 feet, 5, 6.
Yeah, I would say with that you could grab hold of his ankle.
Don't let go!
I'm just gonna grab his ankle and look up and be like, dude, you have got to calm down, and for the love of God, please do not drop me.
If Borskius is gonna come, is gonna go over there watching this, and he's gonna look up and is like, drop him.
The captain?
Aye.
What are you doing, Maverick?
I'm waiting for his response on it. On the captain's response.
It's like, I can stop this. I can stop the ship, but we're gonna be dead in the water, or dead in space, to say. And
So
sooner or later,
our options are to be dead in the water or crash land onto one.
Yep.
I mean, at least with the crash landing, we have a chance to live.
Yeah, we sacrifice. Make sure to put the captain's body in front of us as we fucking fall through the sky.
To be
No.
fair, you fly.
I can't fly.
No, because you guys haven't seen a mask broken before.
What do you mean?
I was gonna ask for a roll, but
On the other two, yes. I have, at least.
no, I mean like as
what it
returning
does?
ship. Yeah.
Gotcha. Dark, you already know what's going to happen in a second, because you know that I hate making decisions. Odds, he's going overboard.
Mutiny!
Evens.
Wait. Take the key to the captain's room.
Who's taking it?
No, he's telling you to take it.
This is all happening in like split second decision making. That's why odds he's going overboard. Evens he gets to live.
We take his shit, and then
He's going overboard.
I thought he
Odds was overboard.
Oh, I see.
Evens was I put him down.
Quincy, if you're holding on to his ankle, the Aarakocras let go of the captain. You have a split-second decision to tell me what you're doing.
I'm just gonna, jump down into the
So you're
board.
still holding on to my ankles?
Yes, I am still on your ankles.
Damn. That one moment where your character has a good amount of upper body strength.
All right.
I'm just gonna drop down from the ankles because I'm not wanting to die.
Well, right now you guys pretty much see kind of the counterintuitive situation happen.
You know what?
As did you throw him over?
Oh yeah, I fucking tossed his ass as far over as I possibly could, and now he's just floating out into space.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh,
He's got his own air bubble. just floating out into space.
How far is it? How far is it?
I'd say 5 feet a second.
I'm gonna.
And we're moving away from him too.
Yeah, since he didn't stop the ship.
Can I quickly tie a rope to the mast or something and attempt to reach him?
Make me a performance check.
No, son of a bitch.
Actually, you could do survival. Do survival.
Okay. That might be slightly better. $16?
16. Yeah, it's a pretty hefty knot.
Alright. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna go attempt to grab at him. Because I don't want him to, because if he's dying, he's going down with the ship.
I didn't want to give him that honor. That was the reason I tossed him.
Yeah, but if he survives, he's extra weak.
All right. How long does it
Pretty
take to
much
roll?
is
How long does
die
it
in
take?
Space or die in hitting land.
How long does it take to tie a knot around a mast?
Well, not around the mast, just like secure part of the ship so I can float off.
Right.
That is still a good question. Because I mean, you said fucking a foot a second,
5 foot a second.
or 5 foot a second is the distance being drawn away. I mean, even if it took you, all right, let's see. On average, you gotta think 50-foot rope. You're gonna probably use at least 3 foot, or probably about a foot of it for tying off to something stationary.
Mm-hmm.
And then you also have to tie off part of it to yourself to actually be tethered. So you're probably looking at about 45 foot of rope left over.
Right.
Meaning that 9 seconds is all you have to tie that knot
Yeah,
and get
yeah,
to them.
probably not gonna make it.
Yeah, it takes a little bit longer than 9 seconds to tie a knot. Especially around something.
Alright.
Alright, so...
No, well, he's gone.
Yeah, you're not going to be able to reach him.
Well, good news is, boys, there's 2 of us here that can fly, and obviously you can see that I can hold my weight. So can my brother. When we get ready to crash this thing, we'll grab onto you, and we'll get you to safe landing. This ship means nothing to me, and knowing that I'm not going to get paid for what we were supposed to get paid for, that's why he went overboard.
Wait, the crew just saw us throw the captain overboard, didn't they?
Oh, absolutely, they saw it.
Oh, yeah. After you told him that the danger was gone? Alright.
And now I am the
My
captain.
greedy ass is going
I need everybody to make me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Now, mind you, hey, everyone that is within 10 feet of me, you get +4.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, that means it's +5 if I'm within 5 feet of you, because, or is it 10 feet?
Yeah, it's within 10 feet of me. If you're within 10 feet of me, you get a +4 to it.
So,
And I'm
14 then.
I rolled a nat 1.
I know the fucking 3, so I have an 8 total.
14.
Hold on, you have an 8 total and you rolled a what?
A 3, because I have a +1 for myself on my own saves, and then I'm within 10 feet of
Me. With Maverick.
them. Of Maverick.
So
yeah,
what did you
I
roll?
didn't know. 4.
I rolled a nat 1 and still got an 8.
Yeah. And what was yours,
14.
14?
Right.
I don't
I'm just-
like.
I'm just bathing in the glory of that I'm now the ship captain. I threw the other captain overboard.
You didn't
All
take
right.
that.
Oh, fuck, you're right. I did.
You can always go
Eh,
back.
I don't need a hat.
Alright, so Maverick and it. God damn it. Quinn, what did
Yes,
you roll?
yes. Quincy's also got the 8, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah. So you needed a 15.
Oh, shit.
So that's all. So that's everybody except for Goose, right?
Oh, everybody but Goose, yeah.
All right. So as you guys, you realize on the map that you guys are literally within 5 feet of that red circle. You guys start to hear this voice in the back of your heads. Just
The ones of us that failed? Or?
Yep, the ones that failed.
Okay.
And you just hear just this kind of hissing voice. And you hear it just like boom, and it's just like, I wonder if any of you are going to be Feralbane's champion.
Who?
Since I've lost
Oh, go ahead.
my Daedro.
Daedra.
Can I roll on either religion or history or something on that? Being that I'm a paladin and hearing a voice in my head that I'm used to it being my own deity that I hear. Can I roll to see if I can recognize that at all?
You sure can. Roll me a religion check.
Religion, okay.
We have 3 tanks. I just realized we have barbarian, fighter, and
15.
15. Alright, so what are you looking for?
Just to see if I can, if I know the name Feralbane or Daedro, or, if I know any of it, to be able to, even know what the hell I'm dealing with at this point.
Okay, so with that, you know that you are dealing with an entity that can take up an entire area of one place. That can pretty much get the reaches past the normal barrier. So you know it's a high-powered kind of either, it's a demon who can talk telekinetically. It's another god, which Feralbane as a god does not sound familiar. Daedro,
Okay.
You know nothing about him.
Gotcha.
So
So I know it's not a god, but there's a possibility of me having an inkling that it could be a demon.
yes, it's like it's
Okay.
you know it's otherworldly. Definitely know it's otherworldly.
I'm just gonna go to find a new boyfriend.
What?
My character's slightly insane, so he's just gonna go. And with it being a female voice? Is it a female voice?
No, this is kind of a male's voice.
Hissing
Yeah.
male voice.
Oh, well then never mind.
thirsty ass.
Look, to be fair, he's heavily traumatized from his mother.
And you hear this male hissing voice just pretty much is like, they don't have spelljammers here, so you're from a pretty far off place. So I'm interested to see how this goes.
I'm not pulling down my pants now. I'm not pulling down my pants.
As
No, never mind. That's not gonna work.
what's that?
I was gonna use my divine sense, and basically, it's as an action, I can detect good and evil, but it only will sense anything that's around.
Not
So,
internal
What?
and not in your head.
Yeah, he would have to.
You'd actually have to be able to see him or be within 1,000 feet of him.
Hold on. So that's what it says for it. So I'm not sure if it's a. I
The
don't know
presence
if
of a
it's-
strong
it has to be
evil
there.
registers on your senses like a noxious odor. Powerful good rings like heavenly music in your ears. As an action, you can open your awareness to detect such forces. Until the end of your next turn, you can know the location of any celestial fiend or undead within 60 feet of you. That is not behind total cover. Yeah, you can't really see him.
Okay, that's what I was wondering. Is it
not knowing if it is in my head or if it was like that he's close enough to us to where that would, where that would be effective.
Right.
That was kind of the idea behind it. Was to where I could get like that, kind of like that spidey sense of knowing where the danger is potentially.
Right. Yeah, no, this is kind of a barrier around your guys' world. Or around, well, not your world, but I guess you could call it a buffer. Kind of like a no man's land.
Right.
Um,
Well, before we hit the fucking ground, we need to grab a hold of these these two and lift.
Of course, this is gonna think of like what's in the captain's quarters.
We can find that out whenever it hits the ground. But I don't think we have time to do that before it hits the ground.
Saphira can fly on her own as long as I'm not riding her. So
Okay.
okay.
she should.
As they were hearing the voice in their head, I went for the captain to take his hat.
You flew after the captain?
We dashed back to get the captain's hat, not the captain. Just his hat.
Oh, I'm saying thank you. Wait, my hat. Hard for your luck.
That's awesome.
You're probably safer out there than we are.
As you go to take off, grab the hat and start to take back towards the boat. As soon as you set your feet on the deck, you guys just feel this enormous force just yank the ship,
Oh, hello, gravity. I haven't fucking felt you in a while.
and you just feel the ship just start literally just speeding up, faster and faster and faster.
We should probably hop away. We actually send Trickle Force and let us with it.
I can fly.
Yeah, but if you fly when it's going into essentially death spin, you're gonna get fucked either way.
As you guys are on the deck,
I'm assuming that the fact that it was going straight the entire time before, that it's going to continue to go straight, so I'm like running towards the back of the ship.
Wait, which is the back? Which side is the back of the ship?
Back here. I believe.
The not front side.
The side that the wind is not hitting.
Nice. Din, 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 din,
Yep.
din,
I'll get back there.
din, 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 din.
let's see.
Whoever I'm taking with me might want to hurry up.
I'm over here.
All right, bear with me. I'm trying to see if I got. There it is.
Alright.
Right off.
Well, you might want to make it back so we can save the dragon guy.
All right, there we are.
Did I get my hat?
Don't worry about that hat. That's fucking hilarious.
As you guys start to see and go through, the ship starts to speed up and just keep moving forward. You guys should be uploading into a new map.
It is at 98% for me.
It's just hit the 100, and I don't have a token with vision.
That's because
I'm getting there. It's almost wanted.
Yeah, no big. I got the same message.
it's all right. I can share my screen.
Yeah, all it is a Sword Coast.
Yeah, it's just basically a Sword Coast.
What it is.
And you guys roughly land, I'd say, probably right about here, right on the edge of the mountainside.
Where is right around here?
Right here. I'll get here. I will actually.
So north of Neverwinter. Okay.
Yep. I will. I'll drop your guys' tokens in so we know exactly where they are.
Oh, so we're at the base of Mount Hood now.
Mhm.
Whatever it's called.
We're at a fucking volcano.
And we didn't save the and we didn't keep the captain. Why?
I wanted his fucking
Fucking
name.
that's why.
You could have
Yeah.
taken the hat and launched him into the volcano.
No, he's floating in space for the rest of eternity.
Now he'll die beforehand because that thing of air,
Yeah,
he'll run out of air and
that
like,
bubble's eventually gonna run out.
yep.
Even if the
Don't forget to turn what you call it back.
Oh, is it the fog thing?
Yeah, Fog of War is on.
All right, give me a second. Configure lighting. Quit that, Maverick. Quit that, Goose.
Hold on, is Maverick or is Goose doing it too?
Yes.
'Cause I
Save
don't-
changes. Look, I can fix that.
He's just gonna fuck the balls up.
All right. As you guys, as you guys start to see this planet come closer and closer, you see that half the planet is pretty much covered in water. You see a lot more browns in this one. Definitely not a sight that you're used to. When you guys get to the barrier, you just see like it rip open as the ship just starts plummeting through and closing up behind you.
At this point, I'm getting ready for the descent and for the takeoff to land safely.
As you're preparing yourself to jump off to get the air underneath you, you start to see the ground 3,000 feet, 25,000 feet, 2,000, just 500 feet every second. As you get within 500 feet, the boat starts to slow down.
Huh?
And it starts to steady out. And you guys hear that same voice in your head. It's like, I'm not going to kill my future champions yet.
Still not take off my pants.
As you guys come to a dead stop at the tip of the mountain, you see a city off to the south, just off to the backside. It's like, hopefully one of you will replace Daedro.
I'm still lost on who that is. So, voice in my head, could you please explain who that is to me?
Daedra was my champion.
And that job description came when...
Probably no weakness.
It's got some added benefits. Definitely get a weapon.
I volunteer as tribute.
You choose to be my champion.
You can have him. He only has a club.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I only have 2 clubs.
Then make your way, champion, to Neverwinter. Just south of you, about 20 miles. Sit at the tavern, and you'll know it when the time comes. For you'll see my colors on a blade, and you'll know then. So the boat is safely landed at the tip of the mountains. You guys roughly have 20 miles to Neverwinter.
I mean, I guess we didn't have to kill those people.
I still want to search the ship.
I mean, in all fairness, you pretty much only killed the captain as far as I'm aware, unless you threw...
I'm pointing out my crossbow and just saying, it's like, you're right. New world?
Hey, you guys don't know.
Yes, you're in a new world.
New allegiance. New allegiances.
All right.
Where's the captain's quarters?
All right. So, who's taking a knock at the captain's door? Well, I will want to do this in order, so I know what I'm calling for.
Yeah. I have a hand crossbow pointed at the crew members.
At the crew members?
I'm gonna fly up a little bit, and I'm gonna fly around where the captain's quarters are, like on the outside, and look and see if there's like a window type way in.
Okay. Make me a perception check.
Perception?
Yep.
Is gonna move towards the door. It's like no one's gonna fucking stop me.
12.
We're all gonna. Be
What'd you
there.
get?
A 12.
I mean, yeah, you've seen these ships before. It's got some type of window out there, some type of opening.
All right. Well, I'm gonna try to fly in through one of the windows or openings, and if I'm able to, I'm gonna then open the door from the inside.
Okay. All right, we will come back to that in a second. All right, so you are backing yourself into the door.
Aye. With Saphira sort of following behind me.
Okay. And what are you going to do when you get to the door?
I'm gonna try to unlock it, or well, I'm gonna see if I'm gonna see if it's playing unlocked.
Okay. And what about you, Everest? Oh my God.
That's me.
Yep. Or Quincy, what about you, Quincy?
I am going to take a whack at the door with my club.
All right, and what about Goose? I know he kind of disappeared on us.
He said you have to go.
Well, I never know. Did I get my hat?
Yeah.
Yeah, you got your hat.
Well,
Just looking at the hat, looking it over.
easily floating down to the ground wearing my hat.
Okay. All right. So I need the attack on the door real quick.
I'm gonna let it happen and just have my crossbow pointed out towards the other crew that's followed us.
Did that say a 25?
All right.
Hold on. Who crits on 19s and 20s?
Fighters.
Champion
No.
fighter.
Is that Quincy or?
Quincy.
Okay, so you nat 20 or you crit or
I
crit
hit
that.
19.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So if you crit on 19 or 20, then you crit hit on that. So
Yeah,
that,
I did.
So that 7 points is actually not 7 points. It's 8, 9, 10, 11 points.
No, it's 10, so I'm at plus 3.
Yeah, but you got to double the 4, which would be 8 plus 3 is 11.
Yeah, because if you crit on a 19, that's double damage
Yeah.
on your dice
So
roll.
you would get your dice roll. Your dice roll, you got a 4, right? On the D4.
Yeah, I have a 1D.
All right, and you rolled a 4, so you double that, so that would be 8, and then you add your plus 3 to your damage, it would be 11 points.
It's 11
Alright.
damage to the door.
Yeah, to the door.
Lunchbox, after they do that, they're going to be heading towards Neverwinter. I'll just have you tag along with them. That way you can get some rest, my friend, because it's 10 minutes to 1, and then you sent me the message saying you need your rest, so
No worries.
I'll get you to Neverwinter.
There's that Vegas temptation in my head to burn down the ship as we go before we go.
Next week, are we doing something separate, or are we adding on to this?
We're going to be picking up when you guys next week. We're going to be picking up from Neverwinter's Tavern.
Yeah, Maverick and Goose will be picking up from there, along with the other new people that we're going to be like basically testing through, or taking them through a one shot.
Yeah, I would say
we're going to keep Goose and Maverick together and run them with all the groups.
Yep.
Okay.
And then if you and Maverick have time tomorrow to hop in chat at some point, just let me know.
Okay.
I don't.
Not sure when.
Add 1,000 gold to your character's money.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, so
And me another 100 or 500 or no?
yeah. Well, technically, bear with me because basically we have one guy knocking at the door. Yep.
I say we can finish that once we finish everything else.
Yep.
It's not that important
I'll
right now.
holler, I'll holler at y'all later. I'm gonna probably crash out here.
You have a good one.
Have a nice one, Lunchbox.
Good night.
Good night.
All right, so we have a club coming at the door, somebody trying to find out if the door is unlocked, and somebody going through the window on the other side.
Yep.
Okay, so I need everybody to roll me a d20 real quick, and we're going to go from basically the reactions of what happens from 1, 2, 3. Highest to
Just
lowest
a
roll.
Straight D20.
Yep. It doesn't need to be anything fast or anything like that.
I got a
I got-
15.
I gotta go last.
18.
18.
I got a 6.
And you said you got a 13?
14.
14.
Yeah,
Okay.
You got in between 16 or 6 and 18. So
All right. So you're trying to find out if the door was
Yeah,
locked.
I'm gonna wiggle the door now and see if it's actually open.
Okay. So as you go to grab hold of the handle,
Mhm.
the captain didn't have time to lock it when he went to go find out about the mast. So the door opens straight up. Quincy, as you go to swing your club into it, the door pretty much swings wide open. You go straight through the door. I'm trying, and right now we have Maverick with a club, a club coming straight at his face as he's trying to go open the door for him. I need a dexterity check from Maverick, please.
say that again.
Dexterity saving throw.
17.
Because you know it's not on purpose.
Yeah.
Alright. So, okay, so yeah, you're able to move completely out of the way real quick. Be able to catch...
Hold on. Before, what was the attack on the door? That was a crit.
Yeah, it was a 19.
Yeah, so either way...
You wanna
that's
go
an
that
auto
way?
Success. Yeah, that's an auto success. I'm not going to say that he would... Like, that's a waste of a fucking crit.
Yeah. Alright. Roll me damage on that real quick, Quincy.
Alright, so is that... Alright, so I thought it was double the damage dice for a crit.
Yeah.
Yep.
So, alright, so there's two ways of doing it. You can either roll, like, so with yours being a d4, you can either roll 2d4 plus your modifier for your damage, or you can roll 1d4, multiply that number by 2,
and then add
add
your...
your modifier.
Yep.
So you could do it either way. D&D Beyond automatically rolls 2 of the dice, or double the overall dice, so if you're 2d6, it rolls 4d6. But, yeah.
But it doesn't count for the champion thing, so even if I did the 19, I got a
Okay.
straight 19 and
So-
credit, automatically do
Excuse me.
double dice.
Alright, so over on your character sheet, right click on where it says damage, or not where it says damage, but the damage you would normally click on to get it to roll it. Right click on that, and then click on where it says crit damage.
Okay.
And then click roll underneath of it, and then it'll actually roll it for the crit damage.
Okay, so that's 9 crit damage.
So, alright, so if, let me scroll down to it. So the way that they're doing that is they're saying that your 2d4, you roll a 3 on each, and then plus your 3
Yep.
for your normal. Okay.
Alright, so... Okay. Maverick,
9 points.
you take
9
9
points of damage.
9 points of bludgeoning damage as this
And I
door
was like,
just...
"Ah, what the fuck was that?
Sorry, I was aiming for the door.
Literally, you got one person pushing the door, and then me opening the door from the other side, and then suddenly there's a fucking commotion.
Alright, so going through this, you actually find 5 bags. I had 5 bags in here because there were supposed to be 5, but we had one leave because of streaming issues. So there's roughly 45,000 gold pieces.
In
40
each bag?
No, hold up.
No, together.
I'm saying that I said that wrong. 4,500 gold pieces.
I knew what you meant.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Because 500 of it was the other half of my payment,
yep.
and then the other 1,000 was each of y'all's cut.
Yep. And
Plus an extra bag,
yes.
right?
Yep.
Yeah.
As you're looking through and you find those, you also find roughly 3 scrolls of hold person.
That I can use.
There you go then.
You also find a handful of clubs and some fancy swords.
I'll take the sword. I have enough.
What kind
What
of
kind-
fancy?
What kind of fancy swords?
Kind of decorative.
No.
Kind of they're think cavalry swords with fancy handles.
Yeah.
Oh, I gotta take one for me and take one for Goose.
Okay.
So like a saber.
Yeah, like a saber.
Okay.
I'm not interested in them.
What?
I assume we divvy up the gold evenly.
Yeah, the last out of that last 1,000, the last bag of the 1,000, we would each get 250.
Mm-hmm.
So 1,250.
Yeah, 1,250.
Hey.
And you find a bunch of random maps, like star maps and stuff.
Well, I mean, those can't be too useful now that we're
No, basically, what you would need in space to fly, that's pretty much what you find else now. Since
I doubt it's doubtful that. I mean, we could probably find someone to repair the mess, but I doubt the crew would be very cooperative.
after killing the captain.
I didn't kill him.
I
I
need.
just
Whoa!
There, if I'm
He
being
is gonna-
perfectly-
he is going to die of natural causes. Okay.
Suffocation! Suffocation is not natural causes.
Yes, it is. If you have no oxygen, then it's natural that you're going to suffocate.
I mean, to be fair, if there's no oxygen in a given space, then it is a natural death.
I'm not holding anything over his face, forcing him to die. It's not my fault he can't figure out how to breathe.
Yeah, but you threw him in an environment where there was no oxygen.
No, he had a bubble around him. That was even stated. He still had a bubble around him. That bubble was just going to eventually expire, which technically, as a character, I did not know that.
Yeah.
That's fair.
So
Yeah, 'cause you guys have never been out of-
If anything, it could be potentially like, unintentional manslaughter. And you know what? We were in international waters, so fuck you.
Oh.
You ain't getting me.
Technically, you were in international space.
Oh yeah, same thing. Elon Musk, come get me.
All right.
I'll be perfectly honest. This latest temptation to burn down the ship and everyone in it is heavy.
You wanna do it? Do it!
Remember, I will say this. All right, I will say this, and I know how dark it is when it comes to this. Your actions can affect your alignment.
Yeah. Right.
So if you do something like that, and say that you're true neutral right now, and you
Yeah.
did something like that, you're going, either, probably going to end up being either neutral evil or chaotic neutral.
I'm a chaotic neutral.
Okay, well then, yeah, you would definitely go chaotic evil if you were to do that,
Yeah,
because that being something.
I
that
would.
is that
Yeah, I would let you
intense,
know that before you gave
Yeah.
the final yes.
I would say doing something
No,
like that
no,
would
I'm
definitely be an alignment shift.
I know, I'm not going to do it. I'm just saying the temptation's there.
I'm about to say, if you were to burn the ship, I could understand burning the ship.
But burning
Yeah.
the ship with people in it.
That's
That's
definitely an
really
alignment
cool.
shade.
The ship is still floating, is it not?
It's kind of sitting on top of the mountains. Pharaoh Bane wasn't gonna let it crash, but he definitely wanted to make sure you got to his place.
I mean, I'm still waiting for directions.
He said south.
You said south. You did say south.
Thank you, Beardo. I was trying to get a text to her, but I couldn't.
It's okay.
My keyboard was being stupid. Yeah, if you guys head south for about 20 miles, probably roughly about 3 hours, you get to.
Let's. Are there any other provisions on the ship that would make life a bit easier?
I would definitely say you've probably got about a good 30 rations left from the long trip that you can split between the party and the crewmates that are still alive.
How many are still alive?
All of them except for the captain.
Captain's not dead yet.
We don't know that. For all our knowledge, he's still just floating in space.
Dark, when you said that sword,
The sabers?
yeah, the sabers.
Uh-huh.
What stats do they use?
I was going to give them the long sword.
Yeah, would make
Okay.
sense. Maybe,
Okay.
maybe without the two-handed trait if they're sabers.
Yeah, without the two-handed trait.
So without versatile.
Yep.
Because you can't really use sabers in two-handed.
Because to me, every time I think of a saber, I think of a sword that's almost as long as somebody's leg.
Yeah.
Um,
They are
what
in
is,
Sorry.
what is a rapier? I mean, a rapier is technically would probably be more consistent with it.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
rapiers...
Rapiers just have the finesse feature.
I thought rapiers were dex.
Well, finesse is dex. Or,
Yeah, dex or
right.
strength, depending on
Yes,
what you want to
so-
use.
If I recall, sabers were built to destroy rapiers.
Yeah, rapiers or sabers were built so that people with that they had longer reach than people with rapiers.
Aye.
Um,
I always forget that rapiers were actually a pretty effective weapon for a while.
Yeah.
It's one of those things that I forget.
Even though they can't slash for that.
But they like that. But that's the thing; they weren't intended to slash. It'd be one thing if they were meant to be a versatile weapon, like like Gladius or something like that. But they're not. They're meant to stab. And they stab pretty damn well. Sure. It's like someone. It's like asking someone like, "Well, katanas can't stab for shit." Well, they can't because they're meant to stab and for slashing.
Alright, well, I'm going to get my very, very colorful item.
I will follow them to Neverwinter just out of pure curiosity, and I will be. I guess we're gonna hop off the ship.
Okay.
Alright. Bye, crew. I swear to God. Well, I'm not the one who killed your captain. If you ever try to go after vengeance, I'll slaughter you all.
Make me an intimidation check.
13.
They're not coming towards you. It seems effective.
Hey. Alright. I'm gonna hop on. I guess we're gonna hop off the ship, and then I'm gonna, because I'm a lazy fuck, I'm gonna hop on Saphira and just use her as to walk the rest of the way.
All right. As you guys traverse towards Neverwinter.
well, I'm gonna tell the crew to follow because we were told there was a city in this direction,
Yep.
and that might be their best bet.
Make me a
Because we
persuasion
saw-
check.
We saw the city as well as we were coming in, correct?
Yep.
Okay.
I said, I want to keep in mind, I said nothing about following us. I said about seeking revenge.
Yeah. And you said persuasion?
Yes.
19.
Okay. All right. So as you guys start to make it through, and you've divvied up the gold, gathered some weapons, gathered some.
Crew members are left, by the way. Sorry for interrupting.
Technically, the only one that's been misplaced is the captain.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. How many was it, Joe?
10 to 15.
Thank you for saying that correctly. That
You
was
could probably let them know about the weapons the captain's hold, so they can gather up some weapons for themselves.
Oh no, anything that was left behind, I would have grabbed.
He
Yeah.
does not want to arm the crew members.
No. No.
Fuck them, I guess.
That's how you get a revolt that actually works. You do not give weapons to the potential enemy.
Do not give weapons to peasants. That's what.
Yeah, pretty much.
All right. All right. All right. All right. As you guys,
No, I was asking how many were left. How many were? On
I'd
the
say
ship.
I'd say 10. I'd say your ship was bigger, so I'd say 15.
15.
Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna give each of them 10 gold.
Okay.
Oh, generous of you.
They didn't do anything wrong. They had nothing to do with the ship not stopping.
I'm like a shit.
All right.
That's 150 gold. It's still, I mean, like I said, I'll give them each 10 gold if there's 15 of them. It's only 150 gold, and I technically made more money than I was supposed to get paid for anyway, so at least they'll have somewhat of a start in Neverwinter.
Right.
Yeah,
Hazard Bay.
Hazard Bay.
All right. So as you guys traverse the 20 or so miles, as you guys traverse the 20 or so miles, you guys come up to this high gated city. As you do, you start to see pillars of smoke, about 90 pillars of smoke, just burrowing. Huh?
So what is it, 92?
That's how many temples there are.
Also 91 pillars of smoke.
90.
There's, I thought it was only one that wasn't on fire. That wasn't.
We have an Artos temple that was fixed.
Oh, okay, gotcha. That's right. I forgot about that.
Yep.
I
So,
forgot about that. You're right.
so you guys see roughly about 90 pillars of just black swirling smoke just reaching up.
I do not care for this place.
In Neverwinter, right now, unless your god is either Tiamat or Artos, you have no spells within these walls.
Or Odin.
Or Odin.
I don't have a god right now.
Yep.
And I do not require a deity or spell slots.
Okay. So,
Also, though, for some reason, demons can make it through there, right?
as long as they have a physical packed weapon.
Okay. That's
So-
right.
Yep. Basically, you have to pretty much possess a part of your entity to be able to get your magic.
I like the fact that possessed weapons in D&D work similarly to possessed weapons in Warhammer.
As you guys traverse and you come into the town, you see that everybody's pretty much just worrying about their own selves. They're not paying attention to these pillars of black smoke because it seems to them to be a familiar sight. Even though all the temples are covered up. Except for Tiamat and Artos. As you guys make your way to the one of the taverns,
Yeah, I'm gonna make my way to my tavern to get my colorful weapon.
all right.
I'm gonna follow him to make sure he doesn't do anything too stupid.
Okay. So, with that, Quincy and
Hey,
Iborsik?
Ibor.
Iborsik, yes.
You can call him Ibor.
Ibor.
Question on this.
Yep.
All right. Timeline wise,
Yes.
is this happening?
You guys have crashed about 4 days before you fought the dragon.
Before? No, hold on. It can't be before. It has to be after.
You guys haven't made it to Neverwinter yet.
I understand that, but it has to be after because of the fact that Daedra has already fallen.
Yeah, you're right. I did screw that pooch, didn't I?
So with that, it has to be. That's why I was asking. And actually, to be completely honest, that works better because this group of four going to Neverwinter and going into the tavern, they would technically be getting back around the same time that our group that's in Thunder Tree would be getting back. Which that would actually make more sense and work better for timeline wise.
Yep. You're right. That works. Yeah.
Alright, so as we're at the tavern then.
Yes.
Um,
Now, the people that has your weapon hasn't made it here yet.
But you were told to go to the tavern and it would come to you.
Yep.
Never told me what color it was, though.
You would know when you see it.
Yep. Trust me, especially with the dancing skeletons.
No, he's not getting that. But remember, there's something else that's happening with that first.
Right. The transfer is what I'm talking about.
Oh, okay, so that's gonna have to be there.
Yes.
Okay, I got you. That works. Okay. I got you. I see. I'm picking up what you're putting down now because I thought that was going to be taking place in Thunder Tree. Oh no, it couldn't take place in Thunder Tree because Skeg's not in Thunder Tree. Skeg's in Neverwinter.
Yep.
Well, the good news is that you guys, while you're at the tavern, you most likely see a kind of a not gonna, like a medium build, looks human, long beard, wide brim hat that is slightly covered with feathers. About a third of it is covered in black feathers. The rest of it is kind of bare. And yeah, and he's sitting at the bar drinking. He is also waiting for this group to come back.
All right. Now this is where the drop off point for when you meet the other part of the party.
Okay.
So this is where the two campaigns merge.
Okay. So is that it for today?
That is
Yeah,
it.
I would say that'll make it the end of this one, and then if you guys happen to be the ones that are picked, and it's not going to be like an all or nothing type thing. It might be one of you, it might be both of you, it might be neither of you. It depends on how everything else goes with everyone else. And from the sounds of it, with what Dark was saying, was that he got hit with like 32 messages during the stream.
Yeah, so I've actually got to wean that down to 6 people.
So with that, we'll
shoot me a message to make sure I have you on a PM. So that way.
Well, I know you have me on the PM.
Yes.
Right.
I'm gonna hang up the call then.
All right.
All right.
Well, not this call, but like the video thing.
Oh.
Yeah, because it's cool.
Gotcha.